All right, YouTube's now live. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, I got a notification. Anonymous gifter gifted me a tier 1 subscription to WG. Huge, by the way. I was just there. Huge news for the unemployed. I was literally there in WG stream, and then, like, I leave and now I get a gifted sub. Rose got fans. Well, yeah, anonymous as well. So, kind of weird. Oh, thank you whoever it was, I guess, but anonymous person gave me a gifted sub. Well, awesome. Okay. Bro's got fans in the shadows. True. Secret admirer? Is it you, Dusty? Did you give me a gifted sub to WG? Was it you? Alright, let's not claim this. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone caught up on their sleep. We went quite late yesterday. Alright, dailies haven't even reset yet. I'm so, like, daily coded that I kind of thought that I had dailies to do. Hey Rex, how you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, my brain is so daily coded at this point. You're awake and ready for the long stream? Yeah, I've enjoyed keeping Ponpon hostage for like the last few weeks in terms of sleep schedule. See, if I don't stream, that means Ponpon gets to sleep, so we can't have that. The more we stream, the less sleep they get. Give me my potential mats, please. Who should we use? We should use Diana, Selena, and Hugo. Yep. The big three. You're awake and want to go back to sleep? There'll be no sleeping on this stream, by the way. The man hates sleeping for some reason. No, Ponpon. I hate your sleeping. Not sleeping. You're sleeping. I am fully committed to blowing my sleep down the gutter if it gets you to. It's a worthwhile trade. There's a big difference. Perfect. I guess I should buy these still. These are good weekly buys. A bit toxic, but you're down. Sometimes the best things in life are a bit toxic, right? Nothing wrong with a bit of toxic in life. Alright, I need to buy the units. I go way too unit broke. Like, I've got 10 mil now, but that 10 mil is going to disappear very fast. Okay. So... Wait, do we have delegations to do? I think we might have delegations, actually. What kind of interest rate are we talking about, Ponpon? Name your price. I may or may not be interested. Oh, we should do this as well, by the way. By the way, people sleep on these. These are actually not that bad to do. They give you experience materials as well as memory fragment materials. These are actually pretty good. Like, don't sleep on them because they give you like a bundle of decent resources in one. Like I know we got a lot of boss materials, but these are actually not that bad to farm still. 36. Sounds like a bad idea. Well, I'll see what 5% inj. Come on, Ponpon. For me, you can go down to like, we can do 0.2 interest. I think that's really generous. Does she even have memory fragments equipped right now? She does. Okay, cool. Problem is I have to make sure they've even got the right builds, because the way this game works is they changed lore. What do you mean lore? Okay. Let's beat this boss up. Surely we can just ignore its damage reduction. Can't say no to the Cappy. Yep. Imagine saying no to the Cappy. That's insane behavior. Did I give him a big head? What do you mean by that, Bon Bon, huh? Can my lovely viewers not compliment me? Is that not allowed? Hey, Canantax, how you doing? How are you doing this weekend? There's a fine line between compliments and cult behavior. If anyone is part of the cult behavior, it's probably you anyway. Let's not pretend. Let's not lie to anyone here, okay? I'm good. It's the weekend, man, so I'm like really excited. Weekend, no work, just chill vibes and 10 hours of CZN streams or something. Okay, we'll do this first. Sounds good to you? Exactly. See, everyone's really happy for the long streams. Yeah. Imagine complaining about having a long stream, huh? I mean, I don't see any chains tied to you, Pon Pon. This is a self-inflicted choice of yours, but we've been through that. All right, time to shine. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is, but okay. Pure self-infliction. Alright, Tenebria is so fun. Thing is, okay, is Tenebria fun or is doing big damage fun? And I think the answer is both. I mean, I will be honest, like, if she didn't do big damage, I don't know how fun she would be. But the big damage makes her more fun. Yes, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, big damage definitely makes her more fun to play. And also, like, she's very easy to play. I think that's one of my favorite things about Tenebria, like recommending it to like a new player or something. She's a very easy unit to play, actually. Yeah, we can do this. Alright, well, he's kind of just dead now, to be honest, right? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Way too much damage. Yo, dog, how you doing? Welcome in. We're here for the Saturday stream, the weekend stream. The weekend streams usually range between like 7 to 10 hours, so pretty pumped. Lots of content to do today. We'll probably take a look through the story today, I think, potentially. Actually, we were meaning to look through Phase Trauma Code as well. But we could do that as well. There's a lot of things to do. But of course, the most exciting thing to start the stream off is with a sortie. Now, let's do... To be honest, I'll probably just start with Tenebria, I think. I don't have much faith in like anyone else, man. Like even with 9, if you don't get the right build, it's like you have to have Ironclad or it's bust. With Tenebria, it doesn't matter who the other units are. It's kind of just a W. Let's take the credits. I think you're just playing favorites. Wait, what do you mean favorites? You tell me. What do you mean by that? Playing favorites? Olay is 5%. We'll take it. 5% is better than 0. I'm playing favorites. Are you jealous, Bonbon? Well, we haven't... Hacks, the stream has just started, okay? We always do a bit of like, you know, content before people join and everything. Okay, well, to be fair, preparing for Season 4 does technically include farming Black Mass. So I'm not actually, like, wrong. This is preparing for Season 4. I mean, we're gonna need a lot of Black Mass for Season 4. Nah, you can prep other ways. It depends like how far you want to prep, right? I know I wasted one there. Anyway, a lot of you guys love playing Sortie, so. Pom was telling me this morning that Sortie's like their favorite game mode. You need joked when they said that. I mean, bro doesn't care. I'll be honest with you. Bro doesn't care. He's got like 400 Black Mass. Like, talk about like just not giving a damn. But he's also like never been. He doesn't care about Great Rift usually anyway. To be honest with you, Pon. So like mutation cores really only matter to be saved if you care about Great Rift. If you don't care about Great Rift, then there's like no real reason to like save them. Hell yeah, yeah. How you doing, Zany? Okay, well, kind of annoying that it went there, but sure. Is it just your hoarder brain since they're expensive and rare? Yeah, but it's just like a casual thing. Like, if you don't care about Great Rift, then like, what's the point of saving mutation cores, right? If you care about Great Rift, then, you know, it gives you a reason. Otherwise, it's just like use them whenever you want to. If it's a consumable in a game, you never use it except pools. So you've never used Omega codes or anything, right? You still got all your 3 Omega codes, right? Yeah, wait for CCN 2.0, yeah. Oh, couldn't kill it. You wavered slightly for Serenio? Okay. So, just want to make sure about the logic here, but no worries. Photo time. I don't think I need photo. Wait, when's the campfire? Oh, it's right here. Okay, well, surely we get Arpeggio in 2 campfires. Surely, right? Surely this is Arpeggio. Yep. Yep. Nice. Alright, now the run is over, pretty much. This is good. By the way, this weapon is so strong as well. Like, people sleep on this in the Sortie. It's just 15% attack. Well, like, for the increase the damage by 15%. Really strong. Lucky. Oh, wait. What? Okay, fine. We found the better one, but this decreases stress, and technically decreasing stress is actually really strong, because remember they've changed it so now healing in Swordy with the modifiers doesn't recover stress. So any way that we can reduce stress, honestly, we take. I'll remove a card as well. But yeah, like getting that is a really nice find really early on. I'll do this. Yeah. Like stress management in Swordy is actually a little bit tougher now because of the changes to the debuffs. Why is WG building Serenio on the Big 26? Because he has no other content to do, like pretty much every content creator. Watching him build it was kind of painful. How come, Pompon? Why was it painful to watch him build it? I don't really know what I didn't really look at what his final build was. I was like in and out of the stream. Like I tuned in for like 5 minutes, yapped a little bit, left, came back, yapped a bit, left. Rinse and repeat. This is really good actually. It's like this is like one of the best ones for just AP generation. This is also a really good one as well. Just more damage and shield with each fate you own. Actually, this is really good. But I'm scared of like of confusion, kind of. I'll take this. Hey, Kuga, how you doing, man? He didn't know about, he wasn't really thinking about decreased Fortitude Haru until I yapped for a little bit. So I don't know if he's actually going to build it. Probably not, but I mentioned it. Fortitude Haru is kind of wacky. I mean, I don't mind building it, but I'm not going to build it now because what if there's like something in season 4 that just makes it better, you know? Like I might build the Fortitude Haru next season, but not before that. He was trying to convince himself that a deck with 1 AP Divine, no copy event, and all the wrong EPs on other cards was worth investing in. Why? What made the build worth investing into in his eyes then? Like why was he fixated? Did it have good gears or something? Is that why? Or good engravings, maybe? Getting the right AP on... Well, AP is easy to get. Well, it's one of the easier ones to get. Okay, sure, I guess. You got Tentacle? Oh. I don't know. Personally, I don't really care about Tentacle over like just getting the right build. The build costs more black mass. Like, I don't know. Who cares about Tentacle? Like Tentacle is more damage, but like your build can probably kill everything anyway, so yeah, it's kind of like who cares really, right? I will say the one thing I hate about Tenebria is like, well, no, this isn't just Tenebria, but one thing I hate about like this like Swordy is just how much AoE there is. Obviously, we're about to go into the AoE season, so, you know, wink wink, right? Make a problem, sell us the solution. Well, that's kind of annoying. Let me just use this, I guess. Not sure if he did a better build. From there, you was half listening. Pon was like full listening, and then after that, you were like, nah, I can't. Oh yeah, we might get the giant enemy tag next season. Good point. Good point. Oh man, this all debuff sucks. Such an annoying like situation to be in. Someone's not clearly paying attention to keywords in the game. But if you fight the Chaos Core, the Chaos Core will have a little thing that says it's a giant monster, which means it takes AoE cards are more effective against it. Again, promoting AoE usage. It's okay, don't worry. We're here to inform you, Pon Pon. There we go. I mean, we'll fight it. Thank you for informing you there. No worries, yeah. We're here to look out for you, don't worry. Another Yuki buff, you guess? Yes, Yuki technically will be better next season. However, Yuki will still have the same problem of she won't be shield enough. Like, next season is AoE and dots, and also like instinct ray for the most part. So unless Yuki is about to go cosmetic change surgery and she's going to change herself to instinct, I'm not too convinced still. So you have to ask her if she's got any like surgery planned or something, but if she doesn't, then it's not looking too good for the Yuki bros. Okay. I am super broke. You share what you're smoking? I'm not really a smoker very much, so I'll decline. The moment Yuki ran out of problems or start being mid is the day you're leaving CZN? True. Truer words have never been spoken. You're not either? You don't have to copy me, by the way. It's fine to like have your own opinion. You don't have to like copy me all the time. I mean, wait until the new 4-piece set says changes this unit to instinct. Now we're cooking. See, that is pure smoking behavior. The 4-piece does like a whole line of buffs, and then it has additionally this unit is also treated as instinct. I'll take the spotlight. Take the armor, I guess. Is Tenebria the best DPS? Okay, so like when we talk about best DPS, it's kind of like misrepresented quite a lot, because realistically the best DPS is like the Hyde plus Selena combo with both of them having 3 extra attack engravings, right? Like that is probably the strongest DPS in general. But like, how far are we stretching, you know, like in terms of like what are we comparing against? Oh, if we're comparing like best team, best engravings, best everything, then no. But is she probably like top 3 DPS? Actually, probably not even top 3 if we're comparing the extra attack engraving times by 3, because that engraving is just so broken. But she's probably the best non-extra damage dealer. I can give her that. Yeah. I would say she's the best non-extra attack scaling unit in the game from a damage point of view. Probably number 1. It's just that engraving is so broken, it kind of throws everything. Like, who are you comparing? We're comparing Tenebria, the unit I'm using now, to like, is she the best DPS in the game? 1 second. Let me get out of this like segment. It's like really loud. So the key thing to know about so in season 3 they release an engraving effect. And how you doing, Winnick? I think you're a bit late, Winnick, for the cookie, but no worries. But in season 3 they introduced an engraving effect which you could equip onto your weapon slot and your armor slot and your accessory slot. And it was when the unit made 5 cards, you gave the unit 30% extra damage once per turn. The problem is that buff stacked, so if you had like 3 copies of the engraving, each one would proc per activation. So for example, if you had 3 engravings, you would get 90% every single turn, and it could like scale all the way to like, let's say turn 10 where you produce 900% extra attack damage, and it was a permanent buff. And the extra damage stat is a very ridiculously overtuned stat, which frankly is giga broken. So that permanent engraving is pretty much like, if we're talking like the max DPS potential of certain characters, it kind of throws everything a little bit off, because anyone who can do extra damage is kind of like heavily skewed now, even further than before. But what we were saying is that Tenebria is probably is the best non-extra attack DPS in the game. So if we're not talking about the engraving, then she's the best. Nine doesn't really matter here. I mean, regardless, it doesn't matter. Like it's the same point. It's still the best engraving in the game. But only extra damage units can use it, pretty much. Does this matter? Nah, it doesn't matter. You finished your Rita video? Nice. Is it uploaded now? Or are you uploading it later? You know what? I'll choose Massacre just because I might need a bit of help on the AoE. So, doesn't hurt. Just recorded? Well, time for editing now. Time to edit that video. Okay, well, this is the exact situation why we picked up a... You have to edit a bit? Imagine editing your videos. Damn. Imagine editing. Oof. Maybe if I get lucky, we can do damage to the other ones. I just hate the whole, like, 1 damage thing. I'll use this. Maybe the ego skill hits the 2nd or 3rd. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. I mean, even with voice, you still need to edit, to be fair. But it's just a lot less. Because you don't spend, like, 2 hours doing subtitles. Like, the difference of being voiced and non-voiced in terms of editing is, like, night and day. It's so early, even Ponpon is sleepy. Yeah, Ponpon woke up late as well. So... I mean, it's not good. It's not really good behavior, to be honest with you. Like, imagine waking up late. I don't really want to take the credits, because, like... You got your run walk-in? Was it really a run, mind you? Did it turn into a run, or was it a mixture of, like, walking and running? Let's just leave. I don't really want to use up 20 credits. Credits are, like, really important, to be honest. And finally remove another stupid card. You ran the second half just to get back inside faster. True gremlin behavior. See, I remembered. There we go. The good thing is our stress levels are, like, pretty much 0 because we're using, like, that weapon on Tenebria. Hey Thor, how you doing? Welcome in, man. How you doing this weekend? You need to find a better editing tool. What are you using now, Winek? Like, what software are you using? Oh, web Clipchamp? I don't use web. I used the app version. Whenever I need to. Oh, wait, he has Forceful. Oh, whatever. Yeah. It is safe to say almost all rangers will be a must pull since clearly that class is the dev's favorite. We've had some weak rangers, I would say. They've not all been crazy. You can't install the app for some reason. Are you on PC or like laptop? Maybe it's like something to do with the power of your device. Draw unit? Yeah, but I don't think draw was like that much in demand. Like we can kind of cycle our decks already, you know what I mean? And also we're going to a season with a lot more. You know that great college is hard? Ah, sorry to hear. Hopefully it's going okay-ish. Like hopefully you're good, man. I can't really offer to do your work for you, but can be supportive at the very least. Okay, I thought I was gonna replay this one, but what it is, it's fine. So you need to patch it right after downloading. There's no patch. Well, okay, that's a problem. Oh yeah, we got the weapon where we're healing after every single hit. I forgot about that one. Fine, I'll use Arya. Thank you, Hardcore Cappy. For 145 was bad. Oh, I mean, at least the video showcases how to do the run. That's like the most important thing. I'll pick this up. This is terrible, but I guess we'll take it. More score. First time I need toolbox to ramp cast. Yikes. Okay. And then from here... These enemies, what do they have? They have, heavy. Heavy's fine. I don't think anyone cares about heavy. How high is Tenebria's damage ceiling? Ooh. How do you rate your damage ceilings? Are we talking about like Tower 1, 3, 5? How much damage does she do in a single turn? Is that what we're talking about? Or like something else? Because most people use like 1, 3, 5 as like the reference point for like damage being able to be dealt. Field retention 70%. I do not want this card in my deck. It might be more score, but I really don't want it. I'll take this, mind you. This is good. Oh, nice. We've got the upgraded version as well, the legendary version. But no, Tenebria's damage is really high. A turn. Oof. Are we talking base, like E0, or are we talking about E6? Because she also has the most broken E6 in the entire game. So, like, that kind of, like, skews her results a little bit. Like, the E6 is the best E6 in the entire game. Okay, well, nice. We got that for free, I guess. Doesn't really hurt to do this, I guess. I'm asking the guy, man. He asked about the damage ceiling. Like, does he want E6 damage ceiling? Does he want base? Also, whaling is definitely more for the partner stuff. Like, if you, like, to be fair, and that's the thing, like, if you wanted to, like, technically min-max Heidi's Rift, you would have gone for partner dupes more than Heidi dupes. Because all of Heidi's dupes are pretty much only good for save, like, for the roguelike content. Partner dupes are boring. I agree with you, Pondmon, by the way. They're really boring. They are very effective, like, even more effective than usually, but they're boring. There's no Gambit either, that's true. It's actually really bad content as well. E0 with no partner? Oh. With no partner? See, E0 with partner can get, like, crazy high damage, right? We're talking... I'm pretty sure she was getting 400k at least, right? Minimum? Maybe even higher, maybe 500 with, like with partner. With, like, the vulnerable build and everything. Maybe even more. I think E6 was, like, 700k. You'd be surprised, Justin. A lot of free-to-players do pull for the partner sometimes, especially like on certain characters. But then they're broke for the next banner. I would say E0 without partner. Let's assuming you're probably using, what's the next like free-to-play version for Tenebria partner-wise? Like Eloise, right? For Psionic. Lillian? Yeah, Eloise, right. Okay, so oof. I would probably say if you've got the right build where you've got, you know, all the vulnerable, you've got all the spotlight and everything like that, whatever. With E0 and Eloise, you should be able to reach 300k still. If you don't have the right stats, maybe 200, 250, if we're being conservative. But you could reach 300. Yeah, you could reach 300. But again, the range depends on a lot of things, you know, because also to make Tenebria work, you have to have Ray, right? It's not a matter of like, you know, you just have to. No Ray equals no damage, pretty much. I can do this. Free-to-play only pulls limited partner. I mean, that's what they should do, Cougar, but a lot, for some reason, some disagree with you, and then they complain that they're broke. We saw someone on Reddit share yesterday, but right now they're free-to-play. They've got 34 crystals, no summons, and they're 70 away from 50-50 on the unit banner. Now that's the true definition of broke. Buying partner is easy, but is buying partner worth it versus buying the dupes technically? Like when, because like most people do like E2 of the limited characters, right? That's what free-to-plays do. Like every partner? Oh no, Dog. We're not saying not to get partner. Oh well, no. We're not saying to use that currency for summons. Hell no. That's the worst thing you can do. And by the way, a lot of people do that still. A lot of people convert that currency 1-to-1 into summons, and ugh. It's painful to see every single time. But we get one Pon Pon, right? Like, okay. The E0 maths is obviously like, if you're going for E0 character, E0 partner, you buy the partner, right? But I'm wondering if it's the character, if it's the limited character you're trying to E2. That's 400k. Sorry, 400 points. 300. The partner's 300, right? No, but what I mean is that we get one. It usually depends on how much gap we have between limited, right? Because like some people, for example, Serennial came out, they used one ego code straight away onto Serennial. Heidi came out. Some people do that. I'm wondering, like, once you get to like, let's say you pulled the character, and then you've got you pulled the character, you've got one Omega code. Getting the next 50, so getting the next dupe, which pulling for the E2 is kind of dangerous because you could lose 50-50. You could go 140 pulls to get the second dupe. When the partner's 70, right? And the partner's 300 versus 400. Tough luck if you lose 50-50. Well, I mean, probably more in now's economy, right? The economy for free-to-plays is even worse than it was before. It's like the worst it's ever been at the moment. You use Serenio and Heidi for anything? No, I don't. I've said a long time ago on this, I said like day whenever, I said that limited characters in this game don't work because this game is this game follows a seasonal structure where the purpose of the seasonal structure is to shill the new units and mechanics no matter what. So it doesn't even matter if you're limited, it doesn't matter. You're not going to be shielded in the next season. Like, limited characters don't, like, they don't have a purpose to be limited, essentially. Well, besides FOMO, obviously. Besides FOMO. You really hope they add disabling ego manifestations? 100% Hanks. That's unironically, it would be a good quality of life to add that, because quite a few times now have like dupes ended up being a problem and there's no way to turn them off or whatever. Yeah, because technically the best use for Serenio now is like as a supporter, but then you can't turn off E2 Serenio and then you're kind of like scuffed. Let us pick like NTE. Well, I mean, NTE lets okay, well, as much as I agree with that, Pon Pon, I mean, all that would happen, because for those who don't know, in NT does it where you pick any of the dupe effects, but there's also 2 special passives that you get for having 3 dupes and 6 dupes. The 3 dupe is always like +1 level of all your skills. The E6 dupe is always like a huge damage buff. Power creep? No, but they're not wrong, Bread. In the sense that, like, it's like seasonal power creep, right? Like, look at season 3. Season 3 is literally the definition of power creep. Like, it is without a fact. It doesn't necessarily mean like unit power creep. Like, we just haven't had enough controllers, right? Like, even like, look at all of the controllers we had before. Look at Typhara, for example. Typhara was only created to shill season 2, and she was the shill for season 2. Like, if you didn't have Typhara, you wasn't competing for season 2. In both rifts, by the way. She was must-have for both of them. But then, like, after that, Typhara who? You know? Like, what's she been up to since? You know? She's, like, on the bench, warming up, maybe for the next season. Adelheid is like unironically pretty good, but Adelheid was a whale character where she's really strong, but she scales based on dupes pretty heavily as well. Rin 2 morale and Veronica 1 mark. Oh god, man. Yeah. Yeah, compare that to Tenebria's 40% permanent vulnerable. Absolute insanity, by the way. Yes, yeah, DPS power creep is just common knowledge, yeah. But also it's different, right, Brad? Because this game is like, it's not just a DPS power creep, it's more seasonal mechanic power creep, right? Because most of the content in this game, or well, competitive content, is seasonal based, which shields the new stuff. Let's get our Divine. Oh, we have to fight him first, whatever. Yeah, it's more seasonal shilling compared to like direct power creep. There's no meta in this game, only Great Rift. Yeah, exactly. Like everything else is so chill that you don't even need to refer to a tier list ever. Just read the units. Great Rift is the only content where like there's actually like a meta, but Great Rift is like, it depends on who you talk to about Great Rift. They either like it or they hate it, right? There's no like middle ground. People either love it or hate it. Sure. Outside of Great Rift, what are we even playing for? I don't know. I've said this for a long time now. Like, outside of Great Rift, I mean, I can tell you as a content creator, at least I can have a goal to make showcase videos, right? Like, I mean, that's kind of like my secondary goal. Make showcase videos, like first turn kill videos, and upload them. Like that's kind of my extra reason to play for, because that's what most of my content on YouTube is about, like first turn kills, one turn kills, whatever. I'll remove another card, I guess. Let's get rid of, I don't really want this card in my deck anymore, I'll be honest with you. But yeah, in general, like there's like a lack of modes for sure. You're excited for multiplayer? Well, we know that multiplayer isn't just one mode. We know that multiplayer will be... We know that they're planning to do multiplayer in multiple modes. In fact, in a dev interview that we read yesterday, fun fact, the devs reference having multiplayer in Salty and Great Rift is what they're teasing the idea. Where they're thinking like, okay, we want multiplayer, but we don't just want one mode for multiplayer. How can we incorporate multiplayer throughout the game? So that's what they've been doing recently. So we could see multiplayer Great Rift according to the devs. I guess I'll try this one. Character mechanic tier list. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. The actual mechanics of a character matter more than the tier list, yeah. Yeah. Great Rift guilds incoming. Unironically, multiplayer Great Rift would probably be like an absolute just like mess. Yeah, 100%. When we were reading the article and they referenced Salty and Great Rift, I said that we kind of already knew that Salty was going to probably happen. It would be like Slay the Spire 2. But Great Rift is definitely very interesting. Very interesting. Again, it doesn't mean that when they release multiplayer, there'll be Great Rift from the get-go. You know, it could be like, here's the Salty version, and then we're considering how to do Great Rift. You call dibs on Horo? Bro, Horo doesn't even know you. You can find Horo on Bilibili, by the way. If you didn't know, they have a YouTube channel over there. Well, not YouTube, but they have a channel over on Bilibili. He'll be like, who's this person? Oh, I agree with you. I mean, like, you can imagine that we would be shilling that over here, Pon Pon, right? I mean, we're probably like the channel that cares about Rift the most out of most of the channels that stream at the moment. So, yeah, we would be playing it. we would be there. Great Rift, that will be suck. Well, I'm sure they'll still do single player Great Rift, but they obviously have intentions to do multiplayer or try multiplayer. But I think more multiplayer is good in general. You care about the least in this game? I think you care about Salty the least. Make up your mind, Pon Pon. This is good, actually. I'll take this. But yeah, honestly, I'm all here for multiplayer content. Just something to help give us more in general. Is 9 there to give morale support? Correct. 9 is here because she gives plus 15% bonus to black mass income. That is the only reason why she's in this team. You don't play it, you're just a LARPer? I mean... You're like the stream mascot, right? Always here. Imagine forcing players for multiplayer for your more score. Okay, well, see, that would be bad. We don't need forcing. Yeah, see, that would be bad, okay? I can get with you on that. If they forced multiplayer as like the only way to play Rift now, that would be awful. Probably no rewards? Yeah, probably not. Forced social interaction? Sure. It's gonna be a mess if there's rewards. Well, it depends what reward. I mean, there won't be reward. Like, it'll be at the worst case scenario, maybe like a sticker. More leaderboards. Shock. Yeah, the classic Smilegate special. More leaderboards. Oh, we got Cassius. Nice. Huge, actually. Nice. We managed to get 3 boosted characters. Let's talk about how you're taking a chance on eating this pineapple right now in the US. Ooh, watch out. Bit of a risky thing there, Akaru. Eat well. Be safe. Imagine PvP. Well, we have confirmation that the PvP is not happening thanks to the dev interview. So, from yesterday that we're reading through, PvP is not even on the radar for them. We also learned that they changed it so they removed, because they were going to add the not corrupted. It was like what? Oh, I forgot what the name was again. Something protocol, right? Does anyone remember what it was? Something protocol. Purification protocol? Thank you, Pom Pom. What would I do without you, huh? Yeah, Purification protocol was going to come to the game, but they scrapped it for now, and instead of Purification protocol, they've added full-scale offensive. Because they thought that that's the kind of content they want to go down the path of having more permanent content. So. How would it do PvP? No. PvP could happen. Mori Men's is a good example, where in Mori Men's they have PvP, but they did it where you kind of have to redesign everything from the ground up. So like Mori Men's PvE and PvP are very different game modes. But it works quite well over there. So if they wanted to, they could, but we'll see what happens when, you know, what the future holds. You both have 20 minutes to do chaos and build decks. Okay, see, that would be awful. That'll take too long. But yeah, Morimens does it quite well. Coming up, Cappy versus Cosmic. Cappy uses 10 Dream Words. Cappy wins. Why Cosmic specifically, huh? We like Cosmic. I mean, see, that would be the proper content creator tournament. Not that stupid salty tournament, by the way. You'd pay to watch that? I mean, me and Cosmic come from TCG backgrounds. In fact, me and Cosmic have like, we've been in the same room playing different card games before. Like, I don't think we played against each other, but we've literally sat next to each other in tournaments playing card games. So I'm sure like there could be something like that. You don't know who else to put. I mean, Cosmic makes sense because he's also got like a card game background as well, and we know each other quite a bit. So. Definitely not a bad shout. It's kind of funny, like, seeing some people, like, back from the TCG community days, like, playing this game as well. Well, only Cosmic. I don't really know anyone else, to be fair. We can go down here. Real-time PvP would be funny. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm glad that, like, chat doesn't have, dev permissions or something, like dev access into the game. I think that's probably for the better, actually. Yeah, Sue also has it, but I've never crossed paths with Sue. I think Sue's always played different games to what I've played, potentially. But then Cos has always played the same games I've played, so I don't know. We have great ideas. Some of you do. And I'm not like, again, we don't do favorites here on this channel, so. Cosmic would use Adelheid with Tenebria and Mei Lin. Oh, the Mei Lin team. What about Genazad? What about Jenna? Okay. I'm just like, I'm unironic, I'm just like lifting cards up at the moment and just hoping it kills the boss. Like, I'm not even paying attention to what I'm playing, just like reading chat and just like slamming cards in the boss's face and hoping it works. The guy quit CZN? Oh, he didn't quit CZN. He only plays Salty now. So when a new character comes out, Genazad will probably spend like his stream playing Salty with the new character. That's like his content. But he's stacking here too. On pawn. Health is a resource to use up, okay? Every game I play, I get accused of face tanking. Genazad streamed in the past few days. You saw? Yeah. I think he had to get some stuff done in like the collecting rewards. But yeah, he did for a little bit. But yeah, Genazad doesn't really care about save data content. Never has done. Which is very fair. A lot of people thought CZN would be like a pure roguelike game, so yeah. Just think, people thought that CZN would be a little bit different to what it actually ended up being. Can we win? Nice, we do win. As long as you can like actually make it work, by the way, this armor is so insane. For like a blue armor, 30% crit chance if you have max health. Actually just insane. You wanted horror and you just got horny instead? Mood, huh? As you can tell, when I read chat, I don't actually read the message first. I just read it out loud, so yeah. That's only caused one problem once before when it was a snuff message. I don't read snuffs. I always pre-read snuff's messages in advance. You don't really like the meta healer buffer DPS? It's too linear? Oh, what do you mean? Like, you don't like how the game is pretty much just like use your DPS, use your buffer, and then use your buffer slash healer hybrid kind of character, like two buffers and a DPS. I'm assuming that's what you mean. So you're just not a big fan of the whole 1 DPS and everything else kind of thing. The core of Chaos Fight and Swordy suck. Oh, I agree with you. The shield is really like damaging for certain characters. Like it's really bad, actually. Like some characters get super punished. I'll pick this up. Alright, final boss. Just play all the cards. We'll do full house, why not? I'll save my ego for CZN2. You feel like this boss looks wrong in many ways? No, it looks fine to me. Maybe you've got like other intentions with the boss hacks. That's on you. Damn, no crits? I thought we had max health. Let's go retain, to be fair. I want to see the animation. It's been a while. Oh, full house. We're just like playing turn actions. Oh, he's got Lament, doesn't he? Oh, he's got Revolt. Oh, right. He's got the like anti multi-hit punish. Thing is, oh, I should have healed up actually. Yeah, it's fine. You're not eating the pineapple whole? Wait, what are you doing then? What is this hand, huh? Yeah, not very American of you. I probably should have just used my ego scale. Just so this doesn't take like forever. I'm saving my ego points for CZN2. Oh god. Talk about American. How you doing, Snuff? There we go. Morning. Morning to you too. You ready for the 10-hour live stream today? Alright, the boss is dead. Alright, let's... okay, chaos core time. Don't know what just happened there. Okay. Again? What do you mean again? I mean, every day is a 10-hour live stream, no? Okay, well... Draw one card. Do I think she'll overthrow Tenebria Swordy Queen? There's a high chance, just because of, like... They're gonna probably shill AoE and dotting, and most characters don't have AoE. So it's gonna be kind of rough for most characters. Yeah, decent turn one. We can use this as well just to draw 2 cards deeper into our deck. Yeah, like, Bro's shield is like way too big for some characters to even like deal with. Will she power creep Tenebria's ass? Well, the thing is, Tenebria, like, yeah, Tenebria is like stacked in like in the breakdown animation, for example. She doesn't look like that anywhere else, mind you, but like it's just in the breakdown art. Yeah, we can heal. Alright. Thank God for haste, by the way. Yes. Some people didn't know that he gives your cards back to you, by the way. He ate both your 4 and your 5? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, you mean like the way... Oh, you mean with the hand size? Yeah, I've got 5 at least. I've got 5. Getting 5 is the main thing for me. Oh, I shouldn't have actually done an action. Any hasters? No hasters. And then let's do... Is it 0? Oh, this is 0. Okay. Nice. Your resources running low. Hey, it doesn't matter until it says 0, okay? Until it says 0, it does not matter. Wait, I'm doing... Oh, now we got the double hits coming in. Okay, okay, okay. I forgot we did Tenebria's ego skill later than usual. Yeah, looks about right to me. Yeah, this is the keyword that he has. So AoE attacks does 50% more damage. So surprising, we're going into AoE season and they give us this like keyword that increases AoE attack cards by 50%. Or their damage, actually. Just straight up their damage amount taken by 50%. Actually, this is like unironically a huge buff, by the way. If you can proc it, it's crazy. Increase stress by 5? I'd rather not. You think the range is AoE? Well, pretty much every character in the next season will be AoE, right? Damage amount taken is like a final multi? Yeah, yeah. You see Tenebria's ego skill? This is the E6. This is final multiplier. Similar to this. So yeah, this is vulnerable, basically. This is vulnerable. So he basically has 50% vulnerable. Well, he's vulnerable at all times to AoE cards. Olga doesn't look like AoE. You can make AoE happen. Like, just a massive scythe. There you go. On top of the explosive diarrhea, we also have to deal with poor air quality from the Canadian fires. Oh. Time to make a clickbait video of Yuki solo OTK Chaos Orb and get less than 1k views. Huge. Why do I need it? I don't even need a channel manager. I've got Pon Pon. There we go. Wasn't even worried. I've told you, health is a resource. You can do whatever you want with it until it gets to 0. Nice. We didn't even get an accessory on Tenebria, by the way. Wait, I actually need to read what the Tenebria missions are. I keep forgetting they've added these missions. You think Dot isn't Agony? No, it's not. No, it's Scorched. Scorched is the one they're shilling, which is way better because Scorched is okay. Scorched completely mogs Agony. Like, oh wait, yeah, I told you this is what we were doing. Like, you know, health is a resource because we were trying to get the Against All Odds achievement where we need to win with less than 10% of our health on hardcore mode. See, I told you. You were here yesterday, Pon Pon. Like, we mentioned that, oh, we need to get this achievement. So we just got it. Like, see? God damn, like, you guys, come on. Like, I know what I'm doing, okay? There you go. Five crystals. Clear difficulty 5 within 30 minutes. Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, we can do this. I know they want you to do this at 0 out of 30, but we should do this on, like, 27:30. Impossible for Cappy? No, impossible for Yappy. If we just don't become Yappy, we're good. For 5 crystals, we're declining. Clear after recovering from a link crash state. Huh? Oh, you can't link crash in hardcore. You just die. Yeah, but link crash is not in hardcore. Sorry guys, I've never not played hardcore. Sorry. Oof. Okay, so I need to play not hardcore apparently to get this one. Clear Salty 100 times? Hell yeah. Three more runs? Yep, 3 more runs. 6 or more curse cards. 8 or more basics. No. It's only death in hardcore, Winnek. In normal gameplay, you can recover out of link crash in the campfires. They added that as a thing. Clear with 35 cards, clear with 10 divine epiphanies, clear with 7 unique equipments. Damn. Alright, what about Tenebria? Clear Salty with Tenebria 10 times. Obtain Prismatic Fate. Divine Epi to all. Oh, by the way, just as a disclaimer, because someone had done this achievement and they didn't count. So this achievement, you have to remove the unique card. So the card that can't get an epiphany, you have to remove that card. If you keep that card in at the end of the run, it will count as you keeping a card that didn't get divine and it won't work for the achievement. You have to remove that card. Lame. Yeah. So someone did this achievement and they kept the last card in, but obviously that card can't get a divine and the achievement didn't count because they kept that card in. So they were meant to remove that card and then it would have counted. What the fuck, those devs? Yeah. So yeah, you have to remove the last card, otherwise you get cucked on this one. Clear of 1,000 or more credits as the starting combatant Tenebria. Proceed through 6 or more elites. Oh, we can do this. So we have to play... Oh wait, I've just realized we need to break down as well. Okay. How does... Okay, wait. So when we link crash, whose cards can we still play? Can we play everyone's card still, or is it, or does like one character go into breakdown, or is it random? I haven't linked crashed for like, well, ever, so it doesn't really help. How does it work again? You can play other cards still, but is it everyone? Like everyone is still like alive and I can play all their cards. It's just one more hit and I'm dead, right? We have so little to do with hunting 5 crystal achievements. Well, it stacks. It stacks, okay? Also 10 cameras, by the way, for clearing Swordy 3 more times. You delegated on a non-nightmare mode in chaos and broke out of a linked crash state. Fair. Link crash is 1 to break down and the boss hits you to 0. See, no one knows, but I'll trust I'll trust Bonbon. Dangerous thing to do, by the way, but I'll trust. Okay, we should also do this one at the same time, but we need to do these two at the same time, which means we can't do hardcore. Thank you, Raymond. That's exactly what I was wondering. Yeah, it's the highest stress one. Thank you. That's exactly what I want, because I always remembered someone would go into breakdown, but I couldn't remember what caused it. But yeah, it's the highest person. Thank you. You've never steered me wrong yet. Anyway, let me get this. Nice. Okay. So we need to get to 0 health, right? So it triggers when we die, basically, right? So we go to 0 health, we link crash, someone becomes the highest person with stress will get broken down, and then we just kill him. We move on to the campfire, we recover, right? That's what we have to do. And also clear within 30 minutes. Yep, cool. Sounds like a plan. Clear 30 minutes, do this. Okay, let me take a screenshot of these as well, just so I can maybe along the way we can do some of these as well. And then Prismatic Fate, and then okay. All right, guys, 30-minute run. Okay, we cannot be distracted. Now, we have to do this not on hardcore. Nice. I mean, I guess if I'm trying to do it, maybe I take these off. I don't know. I guess I'm not really doing Black Mass, right? I'm just trying to like get through it as fast as possible. Keep the stress in. True. Okay, cool. All right, take this off. All right, no distractions, chat, okay? You guys yap too much. All right, let's go. Pure speed, okay? Nothing but speed. Because we also need to like lose a fight intentionally as well. I'll hit this one. Hell yeah, 18% defense. Now we're talking. Take them off? I did. I did. We'll go this way. Let's go, chat. This team's gonna win, by the way. Just you watch. So there's a couple of things that we need to remember to do as well. We need to like get divine epiphanies and everything like that. Pure speed. Arpeggio. Got it. All right. Now we're kind of chill about this. We should really fight the elites as well. If we need to fight 6 elites as well for another achievement, so if we can get that, that'd be fantastic. Just take it, why not? I should have given it to Tenebria for more attack, mind you. Sure. We need to get 1,000 credits as well, by the way, so keep that in mind. We need to get 1,000 credits, fight 6 elites, collect as many curse cards, as many basics as possible as well. Just literally, we have to do everything. Any clan I put with Tenebria, we do need to give her a divine, mind you. Ooh, that's pretty good. So chat, you're gonna be my timekeepers, okay? It's your job to help me keep track of time. I mean, 30 minutes is like pretty generous, right? We can do this. Oh. Don't want any of those. We should keep a small deck if possible. A small deck is easier to divine. Rin doesn't matter too much. Clear Sortie with 35 cards in deck. That's also true. Okay, fine. We'll take everything else we can get. Okay. We'll take everything and anything. But we do need to keep 1,000 credits. Goodness, this is like terrible. I'll pick this, I guess. Achievement maxing. Yep. If we get all the achievements, everyone gets a cookie. I don't know. I think I can donate a cookie. Actually, to be fair, with Twitch's revenue, probably not, but... So this is what 0 out of 30 feels like, huh? Interesting. Alright, this gives me 82 extra attack for her. Maybe must be a baker from all these cookie giveaways. Are you complaining? I thought you were helping me make the cookies, actually. I thought it was like a joint thing we were doing. You're not a good baker? Well, I'm gonna have to teach you. Or just chat GPT it. Player with 8 or more basic cards in possession. Wait, 8? We need 8 basic cards? That's kind of clunky. We have 6 right now. Huh. Needing 8 basics, really? You know what? I shouldn't actually take the cards because like that you know, we can do more runs because we need to do more runs anyway. I should try and keep a minimized deck so I can kind of draw the arpeggios a lot faster and more consistently. I need the basic copy or Mei Lin, right? Because Mei Lin doesn't remove her basics. Well, in the third pick. Mei Lin keeps her basics, so you could pick Mei Lin and that would work. I hate this event, by the way. It takes up so much time. Try it, die early, later. That's true. That's true. Okay. Let's fight. I don't know, the Chaos Sleep. We'll try and die on this fight. Surely we can die, right? Surely. Well, it's not. Okay, he just forced me to play the cards. Okay, that was not even me. Surely he doesn't die, right? Nice. Surely I can die, right? I should get the card in hand. When's the campfire? Oh, okay. Okay. It's gonna be K-Ron, huh? I'm gonna be spooked by these cards, mind you. Ah, it does too much damage. When I just die, if I go into Link Crash, don't I just die with these? No? Like it just burns me for one and I die, right? Oh, end of turn. No, we're fine. Fine. Should be fine. Yeah. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Easy, I told you. I mean, it was. I think it's more Raymond than you, but thank you, Pun Pun. Mission accomplished. Yeah, mission accomplished. Imagine if it was like beat Swordy without taking a single hit. Okay, do I just have to rest? Is that what happens? Okay, cool. All right, we're back. We're back in business. I'll take the money. We need to end with 1,000 credits. Are we? We have no healer. Well, at the start of the fight, Tenebria will heal. You know, just saying. Big damage. We don't need healers, Pompon. Healers are for I don't know. Oh, that's useless. We got her mythic item, her unique item. Kind of huge, actually. I'll take the card, why not? Card's kind of funny. Just never play it. I think all of Tenebria's cards are divined. Yes, they are. Cool. Alright, speed. We need to hurry up. There we go. Moving on. Okay, nice rally. With gun. Gun for gun. Gun for gun. The classic, right? The classic gun for a gun. We can get sticky if we want to get sticky, but there's no reason to get sticky really. Yeah, cast is fine. Ah, if that's how it works, that's fine. I mean, we can do multiple runs anyway, right? Doesn't really matter which we discard, to be honest. Everyone would have been fine as well. Should have sold it, but it's fine. Money is money. It's fine, we can make back those credits anyway. The key thing is just trying to do like more than like 3 achievements in a single run, maybe 4. I think let's go this, I guess. Let's go forceful, that's annoying. Alright, 3 stickiness. Watch out, chat, don't get too sticky. I'll do this. And then we can remove... Oh yeah, my statement is still accurate, thank you very much, Pum Pum. I still keep that statement. Oh yeah, the basics, yeah. Well, we need more than black, right? We need to duplicate 2 more. If we just get the fate in like a different run, we're fine. This run was more focused about trying to speedrun it, to be honest with you. Oh, get this. Damn. Yeah, this was more the speedrun version. More than anything. Damn. 900 credits. 9991. Oh, fine. All right, this enemy, this guy can be kind of annoying. Like, there's a few times where like he can kind of just like, well, he's just annoying, frankly. All right. There we go. That should have been 30 minutes, right? Should have been 30. 16 minutes. Well, that is faster than 30, so nice one. All right, we cleared it. We did 10 or more sparked divines, and we managed to recover from the link crash. Huge. Okay, so now we can take our time a bit more, because now we don't need to do the speedrun version. So one more sortie is needed with Tenebria, but we still need to get Prismatic Fate, the 1000 credits, 6 or more elite areas. Okay, we need to think about doing this then, because I think we keep getting to 5 of them, not 6, so... Or 7, not too sure. It's RNG. No U. It is a little bit of RNG, to be fair. 7 or more unique equipment equipped. 35 or more cards in deck. 8 or more common. 8 or more basic. 6 or more curse. All of these ones as well. Okay. I guess when we're farming achievements, we might as well just do the easiest difficulty, right? There's like no reason to like super hard difficulty to farm some of these ones. Just speedrun it. All this for 25 crystals is diabolical. It is kind of diabolical, yeah. So you're telling me we could do this on difficulty 1, right? I don't see anything saying we can't. Is there any like catch? Nope. All right. Well, let's go. Difficulty 1, the hardest difficulty in the game. Oh, there we go. Select and duplicate a basic attack. Pretty good. All right, we need to get Mei Lin or another one more basic. Well, not Mei Lin now. We need Mei Lin as the 3rd pick, not 2nd pick. So this doesn't really make a difference. All right, so yeah, we don't pick her. We'll pick Heidi. Why not? Heidi be kind of cool. Heidi and Tenebria together. Okay, so right now I only have 1 elite. Okay, only 1 elite path. We'll go to the shop. What card did I get? I got Spotlight. Okay. Yep. Seems about right for difficulty 1. Seems about right. To be fair, at least it's pretty easy. So if you're trying to like get into Sortie for the first time, I guess it's like pretty simple. I mean, it's good for that reason. Arpeggio. Nice. Always arpeggio, by the way. Always arpeggio. It's always there. Are we done now? Do we have all the cards? 1, 2. We have Encore, Spotlight, Cooldown Response. Nice. Yep. Seems good to me. Alright, we've got all of her cards as well now. We just need to divine everything. God damn. Are you grinding Tenebria to 62 today? No, we're just doing all the sortie achievements stuff, you know? The true endgame content. I actually don't want any Heidi cards in my deck. I just want Heidi to, like, exist. I guess I get Torch. Torch is, like, very slightly more stats, so I'll take him. How's the factories going for you, Snuff? The good old capitalism. Nice, get Divine Epiphany. Huge. We'll do this one. Sure. You haven't done any factory building in a few days? Damn. No. That's a shame. There we go. Oh, Enfield 1.4. Is the new character fun? Is it cool? Is it a cool new character that released? Okay, let's do this. Grab ourselves a Divine Epiphany. I think I saw some people pulling her, actually. I didn't see any gameplay, but... Is it a very hyped character? She's a baddie? Interesting. Very interesting. You seem to always get Arpeggio, lucky bastard. It's a secret tech. If you have E6 Tenebria, Arpeggio's chance gets boosted by like 300%. So just so you know. It's a secret tech. Secret tech. Fair, yep. Yep. Whale. Well, I'll have you know your very generous 5 gifted donation went towards paying for my monthly pass. So thank you, Pun Pun. So this next monthly pass was sponsored by Pun Pun. How am I doing? All good? Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Doing super good. It's the weekend. Super excited for that. Super chill. And all that kind of fun stuff. Alright, time for the hardest boss in the game. Yep. How many common cards do we need? We need 8 common cards in our possession. Interesting. We can remember that. We need 8. How many do we have now? Fight Sweet Dream. He's easier. We have 1, 2. Just 2. I'm also not a whale. I'm more free to play plus, by the way. Yeah, like I wouldn't say whale. I'd say like free to play plus maybe a third plus. Any Maylin? Nope, no Maylin. So we still need to dupe one more basic if we can. Okay. We can get 3 elites this time. Huh. It is just super random then. I mean, 3 elites is kind of huge because we still need... We need 6, right? 6 elites? Or 7? Not too sure. I feel like it was 6 elites that we needed to kill. So we still need to kill 2 more. Hey Galaxy, how you doing? You glad to catch another stream? Welcome. It's our famous weekend stream that it's a very short stream on the weekend usually, but we're here. Hope you enjoy the stream. We're currently just doing some achievement farming in Saudi. It was a very requested thing to do today, so might as well give the people what they want. Short stream today. You should grant achievements on your alt account too. What's my alt account? Is it Snuffalo? Short stream? Yeah, sure. Yeah. You said you wanted a short stream today, Pon, so. Oh, is it my alt account? Okay. I'll log into my alt account after this. Okay. The short weekend streams. I hope everyone's enjoying their weekend, by the way. The weather is actually pretty good today. It's not actually that hot compared to the week, so I'm not actually dying for once. And my drink is like still cold, surprising. Well, cold is a big word, but it's not lukewarm, so that's an upgrade. Yeah, it's been very hot here recently, so but we're good. We're good, I'll say. Do you not have ice over there? Pon was meant to deliver some ice, but they're just being lazy about it. I'll take this one. On your way? Alright. I sent you my address, so I'll see you in like 10 minutes, yeah? You don't have ice over there, not the kind who hates immigrants. We don't have ice over here anyway. Both kinds. Well, we have drink ice. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are interesting. You guys are very interesting. You was gonna bring the other ice? Wait, I was getting kidnapped? Maybe I shouldn't have told Pon where I live now. Did you have to qualify that question? I didn't even think about that until you said it. Because like if over here that's just not even a thing, so yeah, me neither. Yeah, I didn't even like think about it like that. That whole thing is just, yeah, it's just wild. There we go. Dog shit, yeah. Oh, ice has the bling. Oh. Oh yeah, no, I've got some ice. If we talk about like actual bling ice, then yeah. No worries. I don't need you to come around anymore, Pun Pun, if that's the case. We're good. We are good. It's funny because Hax is probably my local my local person. So if anything, Hax should probably be the one delivering things. Yeah. Sorry, you've been replaced, Pon Pon. Just someone a bit more local, you know? Huh. You get it? It's good to keep jobs local. Is that your stance on something, huh? Okay. I mean, at least level 1 sortie is very easy to blaze through. I just wish we had auto, by the way. Okay. You taking more fruit. Isn't sortie such a good mode? Well, this is kind of cheating, but I'll take it still. I'm not going to count for the achievement, but I'll take it. Alright, so I get to fight 1 elite here. Well, okay, I can't do the achievement. I needed 2 elites, but thanks, game. Absolutely amazing. So I was not presented with a 6 elite path at all. Good to know. Okay. Well, he shouldn't survive really, so we'll see. Yeah, cool. Alright, that took a bit too long to kill, but it's alright. I'm just choosing more common card. Let's get ourselves a divine on this card. We should do a preview of multiplayer next sortie run. What do you mean a preview? What are you even thinking about, Snuff? A multiplayer preview? Do a chat poll and let us select your agents? That sounds awful. Because it only goes one of 2 ways. And I didn't say either of them were good. Okay, well, we definitely have more than 8 common cards. Okay, so you don't trust us? I don't trust certain people. Pun. Be a true democracy and let's rig the poll? Ah, I see. Yeah, no, I trust most people, but there's some people I don't trust. Who those people are? I'll let you guys fight amongst yourselves to figure that out. He doesn't trust the people with the most channel points money. Well, I don't know how much channel points some of you have. I asked the other day, actually. I could just put up the logs, to be fair, but I imagine Snuff is at like 12k, 15k. Can totally trust me in your risk assessment on pineapples. Good to know. You have 70k channel points? Oh my god. 70k channel points? Ugh. Snuff's been like holding it for a long time, waiting for me to do a voting poll where you can spend channel points. 16.4k here. Yeah, any of my Twitch viewers, how many channel points do you have? I'm very curious now that Snuff is 70.8k. God, way too many, man. 25k, 13.5k, 8k, 25k. I mean, that's also quite crazy for Ponpon, because Ponpon's been here for like on YouTube, oh, sorry, on Twitch, like a week and a half. And how are you doing, OTS? It's 18. Hey, Memi, how you doing? Didn't know you were here. How was your are you back at work now? How's work doing? I think your vacation ended last Monday, I think, right? Or maybe it's this Monday you go back. You putting all the lurkers? Good. Oh, you start Monday? Are you looking forward to it, Mimi, or not really? Yeah, all the lurkers who just have me on some audio. I mean, this stream is pretty much like a glorified podcast, to be honest. It's like a 10-hour podcast episode. Nice. Okay, well, level 1's just really funny. Podcasters run out of things to talk about before 10 hours. We do not, to be fair. There's always something to talk about. If I had a podcast, I could probably yap for like 24 hours. If my streams don't back that up, I don't know what does. Alright, 8 or more common cards. Woo. Completed. Nice. Uh-huh. And then for Tenebria, we cleared Swordy 10 times. Ooh. Wait, I thought we had 1,000 or more credits. Ah, you guys lied to me. Oh, titles can only be earned in difficulty 5 hardcore mode. You guys are liars. Oh, man. I knew not to trust you guys. I knew, like, it was too good to be true. Watch age? Are you asking how old you are, Mimi? Oh. Watch time? Snuff has spent, so Stream Element says 0 seconds. Botrix is 4 hours and 20 minutes. Huh. So Dog's been watching for 0 minutes. Ponpon's been watching me for 0 minutes as well. Memi's been watching for 0 minutes. Nice, nice, nice. Perfect. All right. Thank you everyone for like not watching me, I guess. The only person who watches me is Snuff. Everyone else is fake fans. Yeah. I should take away that VIP you've got there. Fake fan. Axe, wait, 0 minutes as well. I get Snuff is the only person who's been watching me apparently. I'm just checking something, 1 second. Here's a better one. Follow. Yeah. The following one works. Yeah. The following one does work. We don't need bot rate. Wait 1 second. Let me. Account age. This is a new account. I made a new Twitch account just for this. $11 years, 4 months ago for dog. Quote. No quote was found. What are you guys doing? You guys like actually insane. There's a cooldown. I think Ponpon stole the cooldown. Oh no, Dog did it first, right? Make a contest. You want to gamble? 15 years your Twitch account? Oh my god, you're old. Wait, you've had Twitch since like 2011? Crazy. Actual grandpa. What the fuck? 15 years? You made this back when Twitch was just in TV? I didn't even know it was that in the past, man. I mean, Snuff is like actual like part of the furniture. 9 years, 11 months. I mean, like, you can tell how long I've been streaming because like this account was made only for streaming. I actually have an alt account somewhere that you guys will never find. Right? Wait, what? 5 years ago? Oh, maybe this isn't an alt account. I do have a longer account, but yeah. Yeah, VBot is 10 years as well. Yeah, you guys are crazy people. Memes for 6 years? Damn. Nah, leaderboard's broken. Leaderboard is mega broken. Oh, you mean the Botrix one? Yeah, the Botrix leaderboard will show you watch time. Now, I don't know how accurate the watch time is, but it's probably a decent. Actually, no, it's not accurate. No. I mean, I can tell you it's not accurate straight away. Let's gamble channel points on coin tosses. Yeah, I can tell you now it's not, because it's only got like 20 people. It must be outdated. Song sped up. What is everyone doing? I don't know what you guys are trying to do here. Just like breaking everything today. Oh man. All the spammers, huh? There is no song. This is a salty. This is Chaos Zero Nightmare BGM. Salty. Oh my god. It's like looking after some children. I don't want children of my own, thank you very much, but all 32 of us? Eh. Way too many of you guys. And also the 11 at YouTube. Don't forget YouTube. See, Ponpon left YouTube and now completely forgets about YouTube now. YouTube doesn't exist according to Ponpon. For real? Exactly. Ponpon forgot their roots, where they came from originally. Ponpon was a YouTube Andy. A YouTube frog. Yeah. They joined the dark side. Yeah, Ponpon was a YouTube frog. I mean, that is true. I only have one active viewer. Apparently. Okay, so we have to go difficulty 5 on hardcore. That's annoying. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea who my like most watched viewer would be. Now, when Twitch does come out with their like Twitch recap or Twitch rewind, we can then truly find out. We can really then find out who it is. It's not 100%. Probably. Yeah, because like the YouTube data wouldn't track. But Ponpon, I think if YouTube tracked, you would probably be first, to be honest. Where's Tenebria? There she is. Yeah, but I don't think Snuff is here for the whole time. Recently, Ponpon's been here for like... like 6 to 8 hour streams, pretty much nearly the whole way through. Snuff lurks? Does lurk, but I don't know if they have the stream open the entire time. You kind of do. Hi Cappy, it's me, your only viewer. For months I've created... 1 second. I've created the illusion that you are streaming to a large audience, but here's the truth. All these people in the chat are me. And now for you to be convinced of this, I will send this message from all my accounts. Oh god. It's always open? Oh god. Well, I will see when Twitch Rewind happens, okay? What do channel points even do, man? Well, for this channel, nothing yet. But that's currently in a work of progress. So the one of the ideas someone threw out was like making me waste my resources. And like it depends what resources and how many points for me to waste them. Yeah, yeah. Copy pastas. Let's pick Veronica. It's been a while. Okay. So there's 2 elites up there. I guess we'll do that. Honestly, photo time's like the worst card to start off with because you actually, it's like the one card you want to remove in the entire run. Spotlight's good. The problem with like Twitch points and channel points is that people just want to like, people get way too obsessed with them and they start to gamble way too much. First time arpeggio. First time arpeggio. I don't know if anyone's keeping track of my arpeggio win rate today on my first campfire, but it's pretty good. It's like 5 for 5. Hacker? What do you mean hacker? I told you, E6 has boosted rates for arpeggio. Oh, treasure. Exclamation mark treasure? True. Just add a jump scare sound effect for 5k channel points and you'll be poor. I can make it even louder than the old sub notifications. Make it double as loud. Those old notifications were way too dank. .07 to all the people who use the stream for sleeping white noise. A lot of people do fall asleep to my streams. It's like one of the better compliments I've ever gotten. Well, I think it's a compliment. It's either that we're very calm and it's a good like white background noise, or it's because we're really boring. So it's one of the two, or both actually. Both is probably more valid. Yes. Well, go play Collider Rider or something. I don't want to. Oh no, I have to remove her photo time card. There we go. It's 2 ML slop. Am I the first person to use this ever? Wait, what do you mean, Hex? First person to use what? Oh, highlight? Yeah. But based on my setup, right? So this is the problem with the highlight messaging, is I have a combined YouTube and Twitch chat, and that doesn't show me highlight messages. So minus 100 points basically. I have to go on the Twitch dashboard to actually see the highlight. But you probably are the first person. You're pretty disappointed in the Bike Girl game. It's pretty bad. Pompon said it was a really good game. Like, it was worth trying out. They even said, like, Game of the Year, to be fair. So, kind of shocking. Like, that's a huge, like, praise to give it. They were, like, sending me, like, videos and screenshots of, like, you know, the kissing scene at the beginning and everything. I had to mute Pompon. It was like way too much. Like, oh, like chill. Shilling the game is going a bit aggressively here. You legit deleted the game after you told me how bad it was? Okay. Basic. Pompon's the new sticks? Oh god. Take back with the VIP now. Shield Guna. I'll probably put some channel point stuff in. Thing is, it's when do I get the time? Because if I'm not streaming, I'm probably sleeping. Glop. Good divine, but that's a myth. You don't sleep. I literally fell asleep straight after stream yesterday. What do you mean I don't sleep? I literally slept straight after stream. I need to get the other cards for her. Man, you're right there, Snow. What's up? CZ and CZ. What you mean? You mean like patches at the same time? Is that what you mean? Or like collab or something? Yeah, patches. I think every game does it, Snuff, because like my NTE updates also fall on the same day as CZN updates. So yeah. I think that day is just like the day to release these kind of games. And the patches. CZ's second anniversary is peak. That's fair. Is the second anniversary now, or is it coming up? Because if it's now, then like it's coming up. Oh, does it release on season 4 day? Is that why? Oh, so literally the same day as season 4. Okay, cool. So anniversary starts the same day as season 4. That's fun. Make a choice. Play this game or that game. ZZZ, sorry, CZN. I mean, to be fair, you're probably not missing much from day one. However, we will, for those who don't know, we will be doing a 24-hour live stream when season 4 goes live. For sure, for sure. Yep, for real. 25? No, 24, 24. Like it ends straight on 24. Ponpon's already agreed to be here for the entire time, so that was the agreement. I'll do it, but Ponpon has to be here for the entire time. Someone will need you to remind you to reset the YouTube stream. Ah, fair. I did propose doing 24 hours pre-maintenance, but Ponpon had a problem with that. No maintenance stream here. Only post-maintenance stream. I think Remove was chill with anything. Remove was like, yeah, whatever. I don't think Remove will be here for the entire time, so I think Remove's just saying whatever. Need to rest before launch. Yeah, but you could rest on stream, no? Think about it. You just beat him up. Just do a sleep stream? Okay. Doing a sleep stream as like faceless is probably like the most pointless thing ever. Like, hi guys, today we're doing our sleep stream. Make sure you guys get all tucked into bed and everything, and yeah. Am I in bed? Yeah, trust me. Yeah, time to sleep now. The birds are being really loud today. What the fuck? I can hear them through my headphones. It sounds like I'm streaming outside. You heard them too? Yeah, they're really loud today. For a split second, yeah. Like, they're really loud today. It's hard to describe because of, like, you know, it's where I live. Imagine hearing birds. Oh wait, gain 2 basic cards. This is perfect. That's what we need. Nice. Rito or Malin works. Nice. No, the area I live is very nature heavy. Like, very, very nature heavy. If you like green scenery, I know the place. How about brown scenery? I mean, yeah, I mean, the desert is cool as well. I mean, I live in, like, the most probably, like, typical British, like location. You've got birds tweeting. You got squirrels, like, running up and down the trees. I can see them here, actually. I can see them from out the window. Massive lake outside the window as well. All the rich old folks on their boats up and down the Thames, the River Thames. It's like very, very like typical, very stereotypical. You're more likely to see a tarantula going outside or a snake and hearing a bird. I mean, we're like a very nature heavy stream here. Bring you back a tarantula? No, I would watch that, Snuff. If you do a tarantula hunting stream, I would watch that. Hey, it's Cthulhu's brother. The Nectar's 2. No, I don't want you to. I don't want to see a timid one. I want to see like the most aggressive one. That's super mad and everything. That's what I want to see. The higher the risk of death, the more entertaining. Nice, 18% defense, incredible. The angry ones like to bite and the bites hurt. Well, just don't hurt then. Like, what's the problem? Like, just firm it, right? If you say it doesn't hurt, it doesn't hurt. Bite it back? Yeah, Ponpon gets the idea. Yeah. If an animal bites me, a person bites, just bite back, you know what I mean? An eye for an eye. You bite, I bite. Rinse and repeat. It's venomous. Don't cry like a little girl. Exactly, don't cry like a little girl. Just pick it up. It's venomous, not poisonous. That's actually very true. Ponpon's cooking over here, actually. Very surprised. It is venomous, not poisonous. Nope ropes. Yeah, just walk it off, yeah. You're not grabbing the local nope rope. Come on, do it for me, Snuff. Do it for the stream. One. Okay, I can still get the elite. Nice. You know what CZN really needs? I think we need more gambling involved. Like there should be like a CZN casino. And like you can find the casino during the chaos run. And when you go to the casino, you can like exchange your credits for like random stuff. Like gears, refinements, engravings. Maybe there's a casino option that like you spawn a monster or something. Or changes the boss to be like OG pre-nerfed Colossus. Like, you know, there's a lot we could do here. They could call it the Chaos Casino. You know what? I might actually send that in the feedback to the devs. I think it's a good idea. You're sure there'll be a casino season? 5-star Cassius limited character? True. You know what? I'd be that. I'll be down for that. Limited Cassius. Cassius before they became Cassius. Like what is the real Cassius like, you know? The Cassius before the Cassius. What card am I missing? Oh, none. Nice. Increased damage by 50% but can't be a critical hit. That is not good for me. What is the one, like, feature that people really want the devs to do? Like, what is it? Like, just, if you could tell the devs to do one thing, unironically, what would it be? Honestly, at this point, I just want good multiplayer content. Help revive the community, the community feeling at this point. I mean, obviously, yes, building decks should be easier, but, like, that will only help so much, I think. Test room with dummy. That is true. Memi has been fighting for this test room with dummy since, like, well, forever, to be honest. Yeah, Memi has like a big campaign going on the official Discord. Get the test dummy in the game. And you know what? I am a voter. I am an agreeer of the idea. Signed it. Dotted it. Dotted the I's and crossed the T's. We take this instead. Wait, I just realized we're not even at like the fourth boss. Oh god. We're still at the second one. Oh. It's fun. You haven't done delegation in 3 days. Are you a tourist now? Not officially. I think that's more like 7 days. But honestly, you're pretty much tourist level to the point where, like, you know, you might need to renew your passport. So you're not there yet, but you're getting close. Like, imagine not playing CZN. You feel as bad, man. You blame the Enfield update. Hey, you should be playing the Collider Rider beta like Ponpon was. That's the real game to play. It's so bad. I didn't even like get to see gameplay of it. I just saw like old trailer stuff and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. I didn't get into the beta. Otherwise, we'd be playing it on stream. Well, I didn't even apply. I think now that we stream, we should be applying for this kind of stuff because a new beta means content for a stream. And trust me, you can't play CZN for your entire life. There is eventually a point where there's nothing to do. I should know. I've reached that point many times. The glorified visual novel with bits of gameplay? I mean... fair. But is it like an 18+ visual novel? Or is it just like ecchi, you know? Like, what's the appeal? Animations? Good animations, maybe? Oh, it's just ecchi? Okay, cool. You don't know you uninstalled after an hour? Well, that's not enough time. You gave Etheria restart 6 months. I'm just saying, like, there's a bit of a difference of your testing criteria. Etheria restart got 6 months out of you before you got rid of it. This game got 1 hour. That game is so dead now. We should play Etheria. You told me I had better things to do with your time. Well, yeah. Wait, when did I say that? Wait, for Collider Rider? I didn't say that. Actually just lying now. Wait, for Collider Rider? No, I didn't. You're just pure making up stuff now. I didn't say that. Yeah? No. No, I didn't. When did I say that? Was it like in messages? I didn't say that in messages. Just pure lying at this point. Yesterday? Was it on stream? Let's pick Serenio. I don't get to use her anymore. Surely Serenio's still good, right? Surely. Surely. Okay. Okay. Peak Serenio gameplay, by the way. Well. That's Serenio all done. Well, that was exciting. Well. That was incredible Serenio gameplay right there. Etheria Restart still pays content creators to promote their new season? They do. When are we getting Cappy sponsors? I'm just saying, I've seen way less active channels get sponsored for certain things. So... You went to the Etheria Restart beta? Well, Snuff, I was lucky to get into both Etheria Restart betas. I played both of them, and I still couldn't get into it. I even played the release, by the way. I played both betas and the release, and I still couldn't get into it. I don't think Etheria was a bad game. But it was a second job. Like, if you had a full-time job, well, you had a new one now. Yes, yeah, I know. Don't worry, that's how you know I played, because I am well aware. All PvP games are second jobs. I disagree. I don't think all of them are. but Ethereum restart was the worst. Why is daily reset? Well, what do you mean? Like, what do you have to do in what, like, are you missing for daily reset? Because you're either missing excursions or, well, excursions. Well, I'm looking forward to the next multiplayer gacha game to play with stream chat, by the way. So that'd be exciting. Go on, Serenial, do your thing. Okay, this is Serenial's time to shine. Show us how good you are. Well, it's a bit anticlimactic. Yep. No, salty multiplayer is not multiplayer. I'm not doing that. That is not multiplayer. That is just me prolonging my salty runs to let you guys vote. And it's just going to be Snuff using their channel points to rig the vote every time anyway. So I might as well just ask Snuff, what do I pick? Like, skip the crap and just ask you directly. Ooh. That's 7, right? Nice. Pretty stacked team, by the way. Pretty stacked. Whale equipments. So you mean the Pon equipments, right? No Paul, we'll just say in chat who to pick. I'm not doing multiplayer, sorry man. That is like not okay. Wait, Serenial, this is your chance. Go. Oh wait, hold. Huge. How much damage does she do? Huh. I'll say how convinced I am. You have any equipment on her? If you can tell me how to equip the full combatant with gear, then I can do so. Just let me know when you figured it out. I was dead? No. You can invite guests on Twitch? Ooh. I can collab with another content creator. It keeps like glowing. It's like, try to, you know, try this button out for the first time. It's like just like tempting. It's like collab with someone. Ooh. Invite Winek? Hell no. Can you? Let me fire up a stream and we can stream together? Well, I don't know what it means, the button. I don't want to press it. It's a scary looking button. I'll stream with Winek when he gets a better mic. We'll call it the Beavis and Butthead show. CZN show. I'm looking forward to Winek's Jeopardy game show. I will be there. Pinky in the brain? Okay, that's fair. Okay. The question is, can I represent the Cappy channel and win the Jeopardy game show? How about Ponpon and you streaming? That would be some good back and forth. Why Ponpon specifically? I mean, my biggest hate watcher, I guess, to be fair. So actually not a bad shout. We would get nothing done. Honestly, we wouldn't. I feel like if I streamed with Ponpon, there would be no gameplay. I mean, there barely is already, to be honest with you. Not a bad thing. True. Go on, Serenial, get in there. Yeah, it's just embarrassing. I'm really, yeah, I mean, by the way, on that Jeopardy game show, I'm expecting like one of the questions to be like, name all of the neutral cards found in the shop in season 1, 2, and 3. I'm fully expecting Winnick to do some dumbass question like that. No one likes National Backseater, it only works. But yeah, that's true as well, yeah. Yeah. I think we're actually recording that game show next week, actually. So I will do my best. Try and bring it home for the channel. The competition is looking quite fierce, mind you. You just go ahead. Was I talking about Jeopardy? I was, yeah. I'm not that worried about the competition. Like, Misery is like a free win. Like, that guy doesn't know anything about the game. Inviting Misery is like absolute just a free win. Now, the other two people, not too sure. Misery would need 160 turns to start up. Unironically true. He knows his credit card info for CZN. Lememi may be a problem, okay? Lememi may unironically be a problem. Too much knowledge, I think. But other than that, I think we're good. I think we're good. If Lememi just woke up, I think we got this. Would I use the multi-stream? Just OBS. Like, yeah. There's like multiple softwares that you can use and download that lets you stream directly. Like it's just OBS plugins. If you just type it on Google, you'll find like 20 of them. Everyone's gonna stream. It's kind of entertaining. Like there's like 5 people who are like in the community like, I'm gonna start streaming soon. I think we're next gonna start streaming. You're gonna start streaming. Oh, not CZN. Wait, why not CZN? Wait, what do you have against CZN? What's so bad about CZN, huh? You think this is engaging gameplay? Is it not? I mean, some people spend 8 hours watching my stream, so to be honest, yeah, we're getting lots of new streamers. It's gonna be hard to watch everyone at the same time. My plan is just to my plan is very simple. Just be live longer than everyone. It's a pretty good strategy, by the way. It's been my entire strategy so far. If I'm on the longest, there's no one else to go to. Why is it 7 costs? That's kind of annoying. I'll do this. Um. Yes, I'll do this. That was a waste. Why did I play that? Oh well. Taking lots of damage now. You convert him to a CZN call? Yeah. Honestly, streaming CZN is just putting in the hours unironically. As long as you have like decent audio and you put in the hours, it's pretty easy to like get a viewer base for CZN, I would say. Mostly because like people just want someone to watch. Like when I started streaming, there was like no one who actively streamed. Because actively streaming is like every day pretty much, you know what I mean? Or like every few days. Everyone takes like breaks and everything. Like imagine taking a break from streaming. Oof. Void Fragment nearly killed me. I was still trying to actually. What the fuck? Well, I need to get rid of it out of my hand. That's kind of annoying. Alright, fine. We'll come up with a plan B. I can't even go back in time once. That's annoying. Wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. This draws my two lowest, which is currently this and that. Well, that's fantastic. Okay, we can do this. And then this is 2 costs. Just kill it. Thank you, Pon Pon. Absolutely incredible advice as usual. Wouldn't expect anything less from Pon Pon. Thank you. Actually, just true. Just kill it. Yeah. Just kill it. I mean, if we break it with Serenial, maybe we can pop off, right? See? Easy. Not even worried. Imagine reading mechanics. Easy. Yeah. Huh? What was that achievement? Huh? I saw that for like 2 seconds. It just like appeared on my screen and disappeared. What? What achievement? Wait, what was that achievement that just appeared on screen? Oh well. Alright. We have now cleared Sortie 100 times for 10 cameras. And also cleared basics, 8 basics, 7 or more unique equipment, for 10 crystals each. Huge 10 cameras. We also cleared with 1,000 or more credits. $10 crystals? Yep, 10 crystals. Wait, why didn't we get the achievement for Divines? What were we missing? Was there a card that we were missing? Because you can't get Divine on photo time, it doesn't count. Spotlight, cooldown response, encore, music start, that's the 4. Is there a reason why it didn't count? Clear of the starting combatant after applying Divine Epi to all of that combatant's cards. What does that mean? Like, clearly it means something that, like, isn't directly implied. Bro, figuring out some of these achievements is like insane. Might have to delete basics. Yeah, maybe basics have to get deleted, yeah. This achievement gets worse and worse. Just say remove basics, remove the mythic card or whatever, and then yeah, just say that, to be honest. Never achievement hunt? Well, you're technically doing it with me, so you're technically achievement hunting right now. What do we even get for doing all that? We will get this title, which doesn't really matter. So no 80k score just yet. See, people are trying for this. Like, this is like, I mean, like, it's not a bad thing because it made people now actively try to get a high sortie ranking. And they don't get anything for it. They get even less than what we get for Great Rift. Adding a leaderboard is literally just free content for them. Yeah, look at all these people. We need Unigram leaderboards. How would that work? That's a bloke who got Exodia first 3 fates. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I assume you're talking about this person here, who got Ruddy into Foundational, into Cerulean, into Saffron, into Prismatic. I assume this is the one you're talking about, who got Prismatic, like, well, get insanely early. Most watch time, honestly, I think it would be probably Serenial's up there. Serenial probably is going to be one of the most high watch times. 9 maybe, but eh. Yeah, this run's insane, by the way. Getting Ruddy into Cerulean like this. Yeah. Stage 30. So wait, why were they behind 1004? Oh, their fate score was significantly worse, in fact. Damn. Yeah, it's just like fate score diff at this point. They had more rare fates, I imagine. Yeah, they had more rare fates. Yeah. Because the area of progress is always the same. The equipment and the card score is very different. Like, yeah, card score was only worth 200 here. Card score here was worth 200 here. 610 for equipment. And 700 for equipment, yeah. Like, most of your score that actually matters comes from the fate score. And also making sure you do it on stage 30, because stage 30 has a higher multiplier than every other stage. So if you want to like truly min-max, then yeah, you need to do stage 30. You don't pick up the 3 fates for Prismatic. I don't think that buffs are that good, and it's rare to Exodia. I mean... No, I mean, I mean, I think, for example, like, Saffron's pretty good. It gives you a 1 mana reduction on the first card you play each turn. I don't mind picking up Saffron, personally, whenever I see it. It's actually pretty decent. Like, 1 mana off the first card you play every single turn is actually pretty good. But yeah, I mean, Ruddy's only for the very first card you play, so that's not very strong. And then Cerulean's the very first skill card. So yeah, I agree with the Cerulean and the Ruddy. But Saffron, I think, is good by itself. It messes up with equipment exchange. Oh. I don't know, just don't make it be a problem. Have you thought about that one? Just, you know, just work with it. Like, there you go. I mean, I always pick up trade, but like, it's not that, I don't think it's that bad. Like, well, okay, well, trade, I mean, trade with Tenebria is like different, right? Like, trade with every other character that's not Tenebria is kind of different. Wait, also, why does it matter, Pon? Because, like, technically, if it, okay, as long as the card has like, no, actually, wait, it shouldn't matter, right? Because the cards you're discarding would have given you one less, but that one less is like already in Saffron, no? So you get one less mana, but then the one mana that you lost is still like technically here. Like, it's no difference. It doesn't like make it worse. Because if you're going to discard a 1-cost card, well, yeah, it's 0, but then Saffron makes it go down to 1 anyway. Reduce it by 1. You get less AP. You're just talking about the AP number? Because if you're talking about AP for turn, it's the exact same maths. But if you want just bigger AP number, then okay. Sure. Yes? Okay, fine. You just want to see bigger AP on your screen. Okay, well, that's a different thing entirely, okay? One just wants to see bigger number go up. Oh, reset, by the way, in 2 minutes. You guys excited for today's reset? Today's reset's a big one. No, it doesn't. It's the current AP. If you discard a card that costed 2 but costs us 5 now by debuff, you will get 5 AP. I can confirm that because I've discarded like 7 cost cards thanks to Tenebria, and it does go up by 7. What does it contain? It contains new excursions for you to do, and that's it. Same as they all do. Same as they all do. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated, by the way. Make sure you have a drink. We're 3 hours into the stream, 7 more hours to go, so make sure you guys are staying hydrated. Reset in 1 minute. I mean, we'll see on our screen when it happens. Nice, nice. If your drinks are kind of lukewarm, you probably should go and get a new one as well, by the way. Huge, yep, huge. Just waiting for the reset. Pon learning about time zones, by the way. Any resets? There we go. All right, guys, weekly, not weekly, daily reset. Oof. Weekly's tomorrow. Where the reset? I was wondering that too, Pon. Here we go. All right, let's go see the next Galactic News Network. A new invader monster has been observed emerging from the Kaleidoscope hatchery A large-scale chaos that bloomed on the planet Pagna. The new monster bears a resemblance to precious gemstones and is believed to have evolved through adaptation to its surrounding environment. Ooh. New boss, by the way? Question mark. Probably like new chaos boss / new Nebula Distortion boss. It's a blob. No, you. That's all the dots. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. Okay. Nice. And other than that, let's go to our characters. We'll do the usual bunch. We'll do Selena, we'll do Hugo, we'll do I don't really know after that. I guess Faye, maybe? So Hugo, Selena. Mole-like boss, true. I'll do Adelheid as well. I think Adelheid deserves a bit more appreciation, personally. There's too many Adelheid haters, by the way. Way too many. Like, she's done nothing wrong. She didn't deserve all this. Or Diana as well. Alright, final two characters. Let's do Faye. And then let's do the final one. Probably Typhara, maybe. I feel like Typhara is always a nice one to do. There we go. Make sure to claim your cafe as well. And make sure, if you haven't already, to pre-farm your instinct materials that you need for the brand new character. Not your void materials, by the way, for those void betas. You guys got baited really hard into farming void materials, man. Like, most of the community farmed void because they were like, oh, the color matches the thing. Little did we know the devs had other plans. Mm-hmm. There we go. I'm trying to do like 9 Massacre more because I need to get some more value out of my 9 that I've like not even touched since like, well, I guess Sortie. I guess technically this week she's been used more than before, but that's not really saying much, to be honest. Really not saying much. Upcoming elements could perhaps be instinct, justice, justice. I think it'll be 2 instincts. 2 instincts makes the most sense, personally. Because justice is mostly going to be next season as a focus. So yeah, this season should mostly be instinct characters. Like maybe 2 of them will be instinct. And then the yeah, because next season, the one after season 4, is going to be mostly justice focused. As we go back to the ruins and we fight the Dialos enemies again, Dialoses. Haru stonks. Actually true, by the way. absolute just stonks. Just putting up something, 2 seconds. Okay. Perfect. Haru stonks. I mean, Haru stonks, but like, I mean, we know how it's gonna play out, right? Pun. Like, Haru will look good, but then it might be like, I don't know, AoE again or something. You know, just something that doesn't make Haru stonks exist. Like, there's gonna be some catch. Like, it's like, oh, it's you don't think it's she's getting chaos? Well, I mean, the chaos thing doesn't really matter too much, right? It's gonna be more like Haru can do something, but here's the new characters which are just better, right? Because next season's gonna be justice focused, and for sure, Haru stonks, yeah. I mean, wait, you're talking about justice characters. I mean, surely it's Rita's time to shine. Pon sub to you on YouTube. Pon subs to everyone. Yeah. Just upload 2 videos and you're good, pretty much. The floor is really low when it comes to content creators available, to be honest, for this game. So take anyone you can. What does that mean? It means what you want it to mean, Pon. Dan, you got baited. You thought the video was already up. Yeah. Honestly, way too slow uploading your video. Like, what's that? 10 days ago was your last video? Bit on the slower side. 10 days ago, not the greatest. There we go. Okay. What were we trying to do again? We're trying to finish off the achievements, right? So what did we have to do? We had to remove probably all the basics out of Tenebria's deck all along. And then we have to still get the 6 elites are honestly painful. Getting this is like crazy. Go for rank 1? Nah. You can do that. That's more like content for you. You love sortie. Okay. 6 elites is free. It's not. Like, you actually just sometimes don't get 6 elites to fight. Like, we've done it, what, 5-6 times already, and it's not, we have not even had the chance to fight 6 elites. We get like sometimes 1 or 2 on a map, and then like that one, it just throws everything off. Like the previous run we did, we had 1 elite, then 3 elites, then 1 elite, which was 5. So that didn't really help us either. It's really not that free. I wish it was, but it's really not. Okay. Alright, back in we go. I'm kind of hoping to get 3 elites on the first floor just to have a decent chance to do it, but... oof. Let's do this. So we need to remove Tenebria's basic cards to get this next achievement, which is kind of annoying, but we can make it work. I don't really care who it is that we pick. Alright, let's see how many elites we have. We have... once again, 1 elite. Yep, 1 elite. I mean, 1 elite is kind of like rough already because now you need to get 3 elites on one of the floors, which just doesn't happen. So yeah, 1 elite kind of sucks. Because you have to remember that the 3rd floor is even shorter as well. It's like halved. There's less chances for you to get the elite fights. Kind of sucks really, but... At least you can do these like stages on 0 out of 30. That's good at least. I mean, can you imagine the backlash if like you had to do it on 30 out of 30? I mean, no one would just do them pretty much. First time arpeggio. There we go. Well, the good thing is most people wouldn't have seen me insert my hacks to get it. Hacks? What do you mean hacks? There's no hacks here. Decrease cost of basic cards by 1, even better. This is our very first shop and we got the decreased cost by basic cards by 1. Okay, let's go. It's just not worth it, especially not running with Tenebria. Oh, you mean 30 out of 30? Hacks? What do you mean hacks? Don't get jealous. Like, sorry that you can't be as skillful as me. That's a you problem, by the way. That's a you problem. I suppose you have to take out photo time as well. It's kind of annoying. Well, considering that was our first shop, I feel pretty good about this. Dev account? If I had a dev account, there would be signs, okay? And those signs are not currently available. Thing is, if I had a dev account, do you think I'd be streaming? Surely I just wouldn't stream, right? Protect my dev account from the public eye. We need as many shops as possible, to be honest with you. I need to like so many edits to the deck. I need to remove so many cards. We need so many divines. It's like a mess. I'll take this as well. It's just like a slight stress reducer is pretty good. I don't think is it selected card? It is selected card. Okay, that's quite good actually. That will help me here actually with Spotlight. Please give me a good epiphany at least. Oh, this is good enough. I'll take this one. I don't even need to read the other ones. That is the best one to take. Honestly, it's a really good Tenebria run from the beginning. There we go. Nice and easy. Get the 500 as well. There we go. Told you. See? Nice. Get this as well. Really good arpeggio and decrease cost basic first shop. I mean, I have high expectations, okay? So far, these expectations, you know what? Decent. Damn, you're doing clickbait videos, Winek? I thought you were betting in there. Relying on clickbait, huh? Tut tut tut. There we go. When are you doing the story recap video for your 5,000 crystals, huh? I think I need Encore. Happy videos and the word insane. Yeah, but like no one realizes that besides you, Pon Pon. Someone's a bit obsessed. Don't know how I feel about that. Story what? Come on, man. 5,000 crystals? Pretty good if you ask me. Pretty good. Okay, now I need to get a divine on this. Apply combo, huh? You know what? That actually could be kind of decent if I have to end up drawing the card. Yeah, if I end up drawing it and then having combo is pretty nice, actually. It means I can do things. See, I would not click on that video. Oh, that's your thumbnail. Damn, that's a long thumbnail. Wait, is that your title or your thumbnail? You said thumbnail, but that's a long thumbnail. The thumbnail? Goddamn. I'll see how the font looks. I mean, now you can use your Rita deck for everything, right? That was the goal, no? Like now you have the generic Rita deck. Well, hopefully it gets the views. You already spam her? Might as well. You said that she's your favorite character, so. I'm surprised you haven't done the Haru build, the Fortitude Haru deck. That seems like something that's really up your alley. E2's kidding. I thought you said the E2 doesn't affect it. Oh, it's extra card in hand? Well, should have thought about that before you got for E2 Rita. Punished for pulling for Rita, huh? Oh wait, does she make the card every single turn slot? That's kind of not as good then, actually. It's a bit weaker. Yeah, I guess the deck is better for E0. Actually nerfed by having dupes again, huh? Yeah, pretty much Pun. It's like the best, but also the thing that like limits some of their builds the most at the same time. There's like no middle ground. So see, okay, this time I got 3 elites, but I still need to get 2 elites on the 3rd floor, which is even shorter than usual, which doesn't help. All the content creators are like E2 is a good stopping point for units. Yeah, exactly. Blame the CCs. This is why you watch Capillaric, by the way. We don't spout that kind of nonsense over here. You get to learn how it really is, the truth. There you go. Be like Cappy, E6 or nothing. Drew, you'll stop at E0 for everyone now, for everyone. Honestly, I think that relatable thing doesn't really matter much. I think that's a blown out proportion thing. Like, people say it makes it more relatable, but like, unless you're like actually like a larger streamer where you've got like the audience, or like content creator, sorry, it doesn't really affect your views or anything. And I'm saying, like, as someone who has like dupes and their stuff, nothing's changed. This. You know what? Nah, that's kind of bait. I want to keep Tenebria's deck just her cards, just so like don't get screwed over by this achievement. There we go. Okay. Gotta keep removing the basics, by the way, for this stupid achievement. But is there any more divines I need to do? I need to do divine on Encore, actually. Okay. These all kind of suck, but whatever. All we need is divine. Nothing else really matters too much. 30% crit chance is kind of OP. How do you tell when Nick does a typo in the first 16 seconds without being mean? Just tell him. I don't know. Or just do what you did now, I guess, and indirectly mention it. You're actually really mean, Pon. Like, imagine, like, all that work and everything, and there's a typo. Like, how could you? How could you point it out? Only to meet? What? Hey, Shiv, how you doing? Feels like I haven't seen you forever, Shiv. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. You been busy? Yeah, I bet. Yeah. You looking forward to season 4? Taking it, yeah. I mean, I don't believe it. There's like nothing to really do. Yeah. Like at the moment, there's not really much to do anyway to begin with, so yeah. Don't burn yourself out. Like just play, right? Like play how much you can play, and then wait for season 4, and then I guess I mean, to be fair, even when season 4 comes out, there's not really much to do besides like achievement hunting, right? Because we don't know like the Rift content, right? And building decks is kind of awkward, so, and you know that they'll make more quality of life as the season goes on, so even the first banner character of Chaos is a bit weird. I'll take this one. Gain more AP for the first turn, which doesn't really matter because we have the Divine, which reduces our basics by 1 AP, so that's kind of free. Yeah, that's why I played the combo card. Crazy damage from Faye. Next vid's new character? I mean, it should be, right? Unless you're doing something for 9 days. I think most people's next video will be the new character. Or it might be stream rewatch video, actually. Because there's actually a live stream, so there'll be a mission to make a video about the live stream on the 28th, actually. Yeah, sorry about Pon. Bit of a grammar Nazi. Having to pick out all the grammar. Some people can't help themselves, you know. Oh, plus 50% crits, that's pretty good. Some data mining from the live stream, maybe? What do you mean? What do you mean data mining from the live stream? You don't know? Oh no, I'm saying that content creators, there's usually a mission where they have to either make a video about the live stream or rewatch it or something like that. On like their channel or their stream. So that's what we're talking about. Yeah, the only one that you did a video for, yeah. Yeah. But now you can do them for the other ones. Did you do one for the previous live stream, Winnick? That happened like 2 weeks ago for Faye. I don't know if you were in the program by that time. Of course not. Damn, bro's throwing away crystals like nothing. Free to play income is quite low at the moment. Gotta watch out. Alright, kill these guys. Alright, 24's fine. This should be enough to get the achievement at this point, but to be honest, knowing this game, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't enough either. We have Encore, Spotlight, Call and Response, and Music Start. They all have Divines. We took out all the basics. We took out the Mythic card because I can't get a Divine. Okay. That should be everything. Again, keyword is should be everything. There we go. I mean, why wouldn't you, right? It's just easier. I don't know if you can, but maybe I don't know. Maybe it says on the things if you can or not. But I don't think you can. But it's fine. They don't really check the things very much, so you can easily just get away with whatever you want to upload, right? Alright, that should be the mission done. Just gotta get through the final part now. Let's fight... we'll fight Seraphia. Didn't I send the last one with stream? Yeah, because stream links are allowed. They just wanted my my stream link. How do we vote Cappy to be the next streamer guest for Q&A? You hope that I get recognized by Smilegate more. But unfortunately, because I'm faceless, probably not gonna happen. Unfortunately, faceless isn't good for a brand ambassador, really, so... There's a reason why when they did the previous one, it was all face channels. Once again, we don't get 6 elites. Shocking, right? This shit ain't easy, it's just pure RNG. Like, once again, we get 5. 5's our cap. We keep getting 5, but not 6. Oh, that's fun. Fantastic achievement. But yeah, I wish, Bonbon. I wish. Why are you doing this again? Well, okay, well, we're actually doing the Tenebria achievement. We're just trying to multi-achievement at the same time. But that one's separate. This is, you know, the Tenebria one's different. There we go. You can just auto the whole thing with like dream mode or whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's not hard content. Like it never has been hard. You can just like press auto and like see what happens. Why my basic attack cards hit 2 times? I don't think they were. I think it was just maybe this one that you saw. You saw me use Encore as well. Yeah, you know, the whole reason why you farmed Dream Mode was for easier farming, right? This is the time to use it. I guess I'll do this one. Imagine not farming Dream Mode, true. I don't really know. Maybe it was Tenebria's ego skill, but I don't think I used it in that fight. Memi. I mean, 2 decks is still farming. I would say. You still farmed for it. You just didn't like hardcore farm. It's better than other people, by the way. Some people don't have a single one, to be fair. Alright, so now my Tenebria has... what, 28 plus 6, 34, has 84% crit chance. So I better see some crits. And this should also be the Tenebria achievement we were trying to do the whole time. You have no Dream Lord decks, that's why you vote for ban? I mean, the ban's a balancing decision, but it's a good one because the card is like a balancing nightmare because of the whole, you know, 3 cost cards need 4 morale kind of thing, right? So the ban makes perfect sense. But it's still like the best deck to use for farming content. And also it's just satisfying to watch when it happens. Of course Memi wants to ban all our fun. Grr. I do this. If you need a single video Dream Mode, I did 1 video Dream Mode and that was it. Like I did 1 video Dream Mode. Now Dream Mode is like the least most relatable thing you can probably do for content. Nice. Okay, there we go. There's the draw power. He gets 1 vulnerable. There we go. Alright. Let's go claim our achievement. Get those free crystals. There we go. Nice, 1 cloaked in Divine Grace. Yeah, I saw that video, yeah. And there we go. Woo. So okay, so for this achievement, you need to remove all the basics, you need to remove the mythic card as well, and then you have to put divine on the remaining 4 cards. Once you've done all of that, then you can get the achievement. Cool. All right, we're nearly done with Tenebria. We just have to get Prismatic Fate, and then we just need to get 6 or more elites, which is unironically very hard because it's pure RNG. Cool. Wait. Oh, actually, I've got some more tactical to get. Actually, perfect. All right. I am going to go and quickly get some food for a bit, as usual at this time. Get some food, get some drink. And I'll be back in 10-15 minutes. Don't do anything dangerous while I'm gone. I don't want to see any weapons being thrown around or anything. And I will see you all in just a sec. All right. How's everyone doing? Let me catch up on what's been going on in chat. Ponpon has successfully driven away the viewers. What? Ponpon, that wasn't the plan. What? No, I'm still here. I'm just putting everything back up, don't worry. What did I have to eat? Nothing special. I had a pasta carbonara. Nothing too crazy. Yum? Very yum, actually. Very, very yum. The thing about carbonara is, it depends, like, what kind of meat that you use with it. Because, like, a lot of people use, like, pork, right? Pork is, like, the main kind of meat that people use. But I know some people use, like, bacon. I've tried, like, the bacons before. And the problem with the bacon one is, like, sometimes you get either the soft bacon or, like, really hard crispy bacon. And personally, I can't really do hard crispy. I much prefer, like, soft meat when I'm having a carbonara. I don't want to, like, have, like, crunching in my mouth going on when I'm eating, like, a pasta dish, right? If I wanted to, like, crunch in a pasta dish, I'll probably get something else. A steak? You know what? Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. What did I miss in chat? What was happening? Memi just spamming? Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have left Memi alone. Nothing special? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that Memi found out about the feet pictures you sent me as the bribe for VIP. I thought I kept that a secret, but oh well. Guess it leaked. Oh well. You know, these things happen sometimes. Don't worry, it's fine. What leaked? Memi said that Ponpon sent me feet pictures to get VIP. It was meant to be a secret, but these things like sometimes leak, remove. Your reputation? Oh no, it's fine. Listen, there's nothing wrong with it being leaked, okay? These things happen. Ponpon's feet? Mm-hmm. Ponpon's feet. Alright, friend list check. Friend list check. Any 7-day inactivers? You know, anyone getting deleted? Okay, 35. Can you see? Sure. Memi, okay. Smart. Ponpon. Judge. CRDSDF. No idea who this is. You can't see what it doesn't exist? Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Winter, Snuff, Eclipse, Remove, Mart, Bell, Aries, Akari, Dog, Inverse, Para. Ooh, 1 day, 2 days for Shiv. Shiv's okay. Shiv could get to like 7 days and I'll keep Shiv. Shiv is like one of the longest viewers, so Shiv's good. I'll say add me, but I'm in the middle of getting back my sleep and playing. I mean, you're good. I mean, like, we only have 20. Wait, you're there already? Are you? What's your in-game name? Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't think I have you. Yeah, I don't have you. I mean, you only get 20 friend spaces, by the way. They need to give us more friend space so I can add more of you. Like, this isn't enough space at all. Like, how am I meant to, like, add you guys and, like, you know, bully you in PvP when they add that in, like, 10 years time, right? Indeed, yeah. Actually, that might not go down too well. What's my settings looking like? Okay, cool. That should be fine. Trust PvP raid with the boys. Trust the process. See the vision. True. True. Okay. We are back now. Apparently I have a red dot here, but I don't see anything to claim, so we can leave this. Which game is the next big gacha game where the players are hyped for? Ooh, there's a few big ones coming out, Memi. I think probably one of the biggest one is Anata. Anata is probably like one of the big ones coming out, but not really a gacha game, to be fair. More of a non-gacha game. Silver Palace is also up there. Yep, Silver Palace for sure. Silver Palace is looking really good. Yeah, it's not gacha, but you can probably throw it into the market. Azure Romelia as well when that comes out. There's quite a few new big ones. There's quite a few big ones for sure. Who asked you that? Who do you think? But yeah, there's a lot of new big games coming out, but it depends what kind of game that you want, Memi, as well. Do you want an open world game? Do you want, you know, not an open world game? You think you're slowly dropping CZN? Oh no, why Memi? I mean, it's kind of obvious remove, because who else was going to ask to see Ponpon's feet picture, right? It was quite obvious. How come, Emmy? Why are you dropping from CZN? I mean, it's very obvious, Pon Pon, no? It is that obvious. It is. But yeah, it'd be good to hear why you're dropping from CZN, Memi. Is it just boredom? Maybe nothing to do? You don't know, it's boring? Pick up new character, level character, wait for new character? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of the problems with these, like, I guess you could say smaller games that aren't like the big ones, because, you know, it's not like, you know, the loop is the loop, you know, at this point of the game. It is new character, level new character, but also it's meant to be like, you know, every season there's a new chaos, and you explore the chaos, you try to interact with it, the events, like, but like, to be honest, if you don't enjoy the loop, then that's kind of fair. Like, you might need a bigger game to maybe play that can actually, like, you know, each patch actually feels like a big thing. Maybe, you know, like an open world game with new areas to go and explore, because CZN's definitely a bit of a smaller in-world game for sure. Ultimately, you know, also, you know, 2D kind of style game as well. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong, Memi. It is the loop, and that loop isn't really for everyone, for sure. But yeah. I think a lot of people have mentioned that they just want a bit more content to play in the game, because right now the content is like, you know, new season comes out and everything. If you're someone who doesn't really care about Great Rift, then also I guess that might eliminate a lot of the content in stream. Whoa, jump scare, let's check out. Pon Pon gifting that tier 1 sub to Simp. The Pon Pon simping for Simp. You like 2D style? Music, atmosphere, graphic you like? The 94 was bothering you for a while? That's fair. Pon Pon funding my next monthly pass, by the way. Thank you. I mean, maybe you just need another 2D game, I guess. I don't know. Like, CZN is definitely a very heavy game to play in terms of like how much time you need to devote to it to kind of like min-max. So if you're someone who likes to min-max, the game's kind of painful. And if you're someone who doesn't like to min-max, maybe you're getting bored with the loop potentially. I mean, maybe take a break or something for a little bit. Like, it's not a bad idea to take a break maybe for a week or two, Memi, and then see how you feel, you know, about coming back to it. You know, we are going to have a brand new Chaos very soon, a whole new season. So maybe playing the new Chaos will help you feel a bit energized to play the game a bit more, maybe. But yeah, the loop probably won't change for being like new character, build new character, wait for new character, rinse and repeat. Which is a shame, but yeah, no real magic fix, to be honest with you. Sometimes the best thing to do is take a break from a game for maybe like a few weeks, or like maybe 1 week, 2 weeks, and then see how you feel. You know, if it's a game that you're really looking forward to going back to, obviously pick it up again. And if it's a game that you're not, you know, you've kind of survived of not playing for a few weeks and you're not really missing it, then maybe, you know, the market is out there. There's quite a lot of 2D games out there, to be fair, depending on what you want in a game. There is a lot of 2D games, in fact, and quite good ones as well, in fact. So yeah, it just depends on what kind of game you want, like genre-wise, what kind of content do you expect to have in the game as well. But yeah, the possibilities are quite vast, I would say. I would say there's a lot of possibilities for sure. Where's Tenebria? There she is. It's like seeing a kid in a candy store. And it's like your mum just bought you the new toy or something that you were looking for as a kid, right? Make sure you say thank you to your mother. Oh, 9 already. 9 as the second unit is fantastic. Get the 15% bonus. Once again, I mean, this is 2 elites at least. I can deal with 2 elites. Okay. I mean, getting photo time is pretty good, I guess, for early chaos, actually. Helps a lot. This cooldown response isn't my favorite. To be fair, the main goal is get Arpeggio as fast as possible. Ah, no Arpeggio. Where's the next campfire? It's all the way over there. That's fine. You don't really need the Arpeggio like crazy early. It just has to be like probably before the second boss, I would say, or maybe like halfway in the first part. But other than that, you don't really need it. 2 elites, yeah, 2 elites might be. It might be the 6 elite run. That's what I was kind of more looking towards, Ponbon. It's more promising than previous ones that we've had, so we'll have to see how it plays out. Okay. Yeah. I mean, for now, we'll just be doing some kind of slop, yeah. The thing is, the only person who's actually immune to like any restrictions I put on chat is Ponpon. I can put every restriction on chat besides VIPs. VIPs are like immune to being modded chat wise. This spotlight. Don't get VIP to snuff. I mean, VIP is VIP is more of a rare thing. I still have 9 VIPs to give out, to be honest, but The idea is to be quite picky. Or put it as like a channel point redeem as well, like a little bit. Ooh, trade could be quite good actually. If we get Arpeggio with trade, it basically carries us AP wise for the entire run. But we need to get Arpeggio first as well. That's kind of also another deal. Some sus things. I mean, you're not that much better, but it is true that Snuff is the worst overall. I mean, I could discard Hugh, but no reason for that, I guess. All right, not bad. Yeah, honestly, photo time's gonna be really helpful for this part of the fight. You get Celestial. I don't think that would actually help her enough, personally. She would need more. Her damage is just too small at the moment, you know. And yes, obviously her, you know, she's quite AP demanding, but I think definitely more importantly is her lack of damage. But I guess it's good for Yuki, because Yuki has surpassed 9 for sure damage-wise. That's quite a good thing for Yuki to be in. Good position. All these AoEs on this first pie is so annoying. Yep, Yuki stonks, agreed. Let's do some Time to Shine. Yuki best gal? Nah, Yuki not best gal. I mean, this is kind of cool. Chain the AoE, huh? That's kind of cool. It's funny because I think gameplay-wise, Yuki is very underrated, but waifu-wise, I think she's an overrated waifu. So she's underrated and yet overrated at the same time. Yeah, no, you do. Without E2, she's kind of weird to play. Like, the difference between having E2 and not is honestly kind of unreal, like how big difference it feels to play. I hate Yuki. I've never hated Yuki. I've been a big shill for Yuki. I just said waifu-wise, I think she's overrated. I said gameplay-wise, she's underrated. Not that she's bad. I think she's pretty decent. We can Time to Shine. Thank God for having E6 sometimes. Just lets you Giga simp out damage. And then end of turn, Photo will kill it. Alright, campfire time. We get our second chance at trying to find Arpeggio. Maybe we get the 500 credits. Nice, we do. I'm not really a big fan of this one either, but I guess it's okay at this point, just in case. See, this one is not that great, actually. I'd rather not. Okay. Time for the arpeggio check. There we go. Cool, we just need to get to the second campfire to find it. That's alright. We can check out the basic heal. We don't really need the basic heal. Nah, I don't like Distortion Nightmare personally. I think it's a bit of a bait, personally. Like in the sense that you don't need it, right? This gives me a divine on any of these two cards. I mean, we can try. Let's just get this one. A divine's a divine. More score, right? I think this is pretty good actually as well. Okay, cool. Well, now we've got the arpeggio set up, so this run should be a bit more smoother in rotation. Gain 7 AP. Don't mind if I do. That's time to shine, and we can follow this up with Aria as well, so we can get the Aria and Tenebria combo in the same turn. As such. Now we can play everything. And there we go. First sun kill with 9, huh? Ooh, drawing 2 basic cards is really comfy as well, actually. Yeah, I'll claim this one, why not? I have a lot of Tears of the Gods that need burning through, actually, so it's not a bad idea to claim them now. Getting discard is kind of easy. Yeah, it's fire. I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's giga easy. If you got 30k viewers constantly, it would mean you're rich. Not really, no. Most of your revenue doesn't come from viewers, it comes from sponsorships, actually. Just having 30k viewers, you know, you would need to capitalize on that way more. The reality of a big content creator, or even a mid content creator, is that sponsorships will pay the majority of money that you make of your total revenue. Okay, nice, we've got a layer. Don't really care about the cards, mind you. I just care more about getting a layer for the 5% bonus. Her cards can be terrible for I care, to be honest. We got something. We'll go to the shop straight away, actually. Wait, should we? Let's see the path. How many elites do we have? Nice. 3 elites here. Yeah, 30k subs is very different from 30k views. But yeah, like, to get 30k views, that would put you in, like, the top 0.001% of streamers, so, yeah. getting 30k views is like pretty much impossible for most people. You have to be like the literal top percentile. But if you manage to get it, you will have an easy time getting sponsorships to help you with that kind of money, because 30k views is so hard that sponsors will want you to sponsor their products, and they want you to showcase your product in front of your audience. Fighting spirit. All right. You know what? Evil Mask is really strong actually for the 30% crit chance. Like, I will take that straight away. Messy streaming? No, not really. No. Like, you just have to be like the top percentile. Not like messy level would be like 6-digit viewers, you know? Like, if we're talking like if you're the Messi or Ronaldo of streaming, you'd be in 6-digit viewers. 5-digit viewers is just like, I mean, it's already like hard to become a professional footballer, like in the Prem or La Liga, so it's like the same chances of that kind of thing, you know? Just super like unrealistic, unfortunately, for most people. If you want to know a fun fact, having even more than 20 viewers puts you already in like the top 2% of all streamers on Twitch, or even top 1%, in fact. Yeah, like if you have 20 viewers, you're already in the top 2% of all Twitch streamers. This is actually really strong, because this draw 4 will activate before the draw 5 for start of turn. So I just have a giga maxed out hand size now. This opener triggers before you draw your starting hand. Just be funny. That doesn't get you 30k views, no. Funny doesn't get you that far. You need to, there's like so many things you need on your side. It's kind of insane, really. You guys be in top 2%? I didn't even realize, man. Like, I don't... These days you just have to be disgusting and proactive and you'll quickly get 30k viewers. Fair take, Memi. Like, yeah, it definitely depends on what kind of content you do. I mean, if you want to blow up the fastest, then you need to like pray that you get a viral moment while being an in real life streamer, because you'll be probably live like 24/7. Will you be liked by many people? Probably not. But if your goal is to be famous or successful, you can't care about being liked by everyone for the most part, if that's what your goal is. Oh nice, we got her unique item. I mean, I'll take that instead, obviously. It's way better. Yeah, let's do the event, why not? We can do an ironclad thing, maybe. Just having a think. Yeah. But yeah, even getting like 10 viewers is quite a difficult thing. Just having someone to talk to sounds fine, but then that's more like a hobby. What do you mean? Do you mean like having like one viewer watching you and talking to you? Because if you're about like one viewer and then like, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, as you said, that's more of a hobby. But most people don't even get like one viewer, unironically. The average is generally like no one watches. Because there's more people streaming than there is demand for people to watch the streams. So the only way to kind of turn that around is if you start streaming into a category that has a need for more streamers. You got in the first few days of streaming, but that goes on to my second point, Pompon, that I was explaining, where I streamed in a category where there was a low number of streamers, and there was, in fact, there was probably not enough streamers for the demand. Because the demand of what people wanted is they wanted an English-speaking streamer who actively streamed. That was like the baseline. Some people also wanted someone who wasn't like new to the game. That was also some feedback as well. And I was able to fulfill most of that requirement for people. You know, I'm not new at the game. English speaking. And play a lot. Right? We can discard this, the 5 mana, yeah. Where'd you get the feedback? From people who was joining the chat? I always asked people why they decided to watch my stream over the other streamers. And all the feedback I just listed was feedback received during the early days of streaming. Because, like, you know, when you're starting out, you do need to listen to people. Well, like, why, you know, it's good to understand why do people click on your stream. Were they sub to you previously on another platform? Was it because they just found you? Maybe your title was interesting. You know, there's various things. You streamed CZN and didn't get a viewer? Well, okay, here's the thing. It's not as easy as just that, because also, like, don't get me wrong, there are people who stream CZN and they still get like 1 viewer, 2 viewers. But you do need to, like, you need like a selling point, I guess you could say, to make you stand out. Like, why people should stick and tune in. And like, first of all, do you make a good background audio? Because for CZN, 90% of the time people will have you in the background while they also farm. You know, you need to, like, what is your like selling point as a streamer? Like, why should people watch you over the other people? You remember I asked those questions now? Yeah, I don't know if you was around for that era. I thought you was, but I'm not sure how fast or late you joined / me not asking those questions anymore. But yeah. Okay, the elite's here. PR expertise is showing off. I don't know. I guess. Oh, you remembered I asked you? Okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's good to ask, especially when you're starting out, because like just understanding why can help you shape maybe how you market yourself or you advertise yourself. Our growth was very lucky and very fortunate, which is why I'm very thankful for everyone who watches, because, you know, it doesn't always go that way for people, right? We were able to do well, and we've maintained being very active. And here we are today. No, only you do, Simp. That's the difference. That's reserved, okay? It's a reserved experience. I don't mind taking this. Why not? But yeah, the stream is going well. I think that's the key thing. The simp pay premium. Simp was just simp. Are you jealous, Pon Pon? Are you jealous of the treatment that simp gets? What was I gonna upgrade now? I was gonna upgrade. Oh, no, I was gonna remove annoying, or even this, to be honest with you. Nah, I don't know if I believe you. It's okay if you are. You can just tell me in, like, you know, when I'm not streaming. No one's gonna judge you, okay? No one will judge you. Flash. Hey, how you doing, Rage? How's your day been? It's been long day. Oh nice, we have the Aria combo as well. Same turn. Tenebria, Aria, Ego Seal, turn 1. That's what Pon Pon told me as well, actually. Yeah, I've got the messages to prove it. So that does actually that does line up actually. Go on 9. This is your time to prove yourself. Eh. There we go. 420 times 10. I know, right? Oh, this is a good one. This is the attunement 2. Probably the best one. Yep, 420 times 10. Yeah, I'll take the dice, why not? Dice could be kind of cool. Alright, she was asking for it? True. Maybe she deserved that. Last time we fought Golden Mane, we didn't get the Chaos Core after it, so yeah. I don't want that happening again. There we go. Alright, let's go do some fighting. Hopefully we get another drafted combatant for the max bonus. Nah, no max bonus. Oh well, this is still good enough. We can take... Honestly, Mika's probably the best pick. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, we got two elites. There we go. You'll be able to do 60k damage per turn with 9 Magna. Nice. I just don't like super characters who are too slow. You know what I mean? I'm not their biggest fan. Pon Pon will gain the top messenger in a couple of days. Probably. I haven't checked in a while. I can check. Yeah, Pon Pon will probably be number 1 tomorrow. Probably. Pon Pon is like crazy active. and also is here pretty much the entire stream duration. So it makes sense why they would be number 1 very fast. Like I said, if the YouTube messages counted, yeah, it wouldn't be close really. To be fair, I know Pon Pon does watch other streamers, but I never see Pon Pon type. But I think you mentioned that you don't really message in other streamers, you just watch them as background noise. You like Pon Pon? Yeah, who doesn't? Pon Pon's a very avid supporter of the channel, which is very appreciated, as always. Except while napping? What's wrong with a nap? Sometimes a nap makes them energized to finish watching the rest of the stream. Pon only likes to backseat me? Yep. I mean, Pon Pon unironically is like in the stream pretty much the entire time. From like the first hour all the way to hour 8 or 9. Because, I mean, the backseating is unreal. Trust me. I go through it every day. I type sometimes, but it usually gets drowned by others, yeah. You tried to backseat in cause once and you got lost and you gave up. If Pon Pon can't backseat you, they're just not even interested. Well, at least I know where I stand in this situation. You can make bad jokes and be sarcastic and they say nothing. Yeah, Pon Pon is very like stone cold, stone hearted, right? Counts as 2 ego skill, still nice. That's actually a really interesting fact to know. Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Because Tenebria's ego skill does damage equal to, some say savage. Ooh, I don't know if I'd go that far for you, but sure. But yeah, because Tenebria's ego skill does damage based on the original cost of the ego skill. So even if it gets discounted, you still do damage. Rid backs. Are you permabanned from WG's channel? To get banned, you must have been doing something pretty insane. Have you read how they added 200% damage gear piece just for Tenebria? Yeah, I know, right? You don't know about that? Now he's flying. Good works. Good words is not good for his ego. Oh yeah, like I always have to like bring Pon Pon back to reality. Always, trust me. Letting the ego get to their heads. Oof. We had this discussion earlier, in fact. The VIP is not a thing to go to the head. You gotta reel them in sometimes. Yeah, Tenebria's mythic piece is insane. Just, you know, +1 hit because why not, I guess, right? Great power, great responsibility. Yeah. Still have to keep you in check, however. I was also just more curious to see, well, you know, can you get 3 badges at the same time, to be honest. I wonder how the mod badges would work as well. Would the mod badge be another full badge? Curiosity, huh? One would never power trip? You're very mistaken, simp. Very mistaken. You can't be mod and VIP, you believe? Interesting. One or the other, huh? I have no idea what's even going on at this point, I'll be real with you. I can test it? I bet you could, Memory, huh? See, Memi, on the other hand, the power trip will definitely be real. It's that time of night already? Wait, what's the time of night? Wait, what do you mean? This is good. What do you mean, me? What? This is just like pure slander once again. The VIP is getting to your head. You will abuse for sure. Oh, I know you will. But also, you just say so. See, that's what I like about Memi. Memi is like very much, give me this. I will abuse it. But give me this. You know? Like, that's what I like about Memi. Memi's just very much like, yeah, I trust me, I'm telling you now, I will abuse this. At least I'm telling you in advance. Okay. Boss time. Alright, let me quickly go get a drink. BRB. All right, we're back. Let's discard this one. You ever got alcohol? I don't drink alcohol. Okay. Oh, this gives me a big enough shield. Maybe we high roll into Aria after Tenebria, maybe? Let's see. Yuri, huh? Did I bring you something? Nope. Nothing for you at all. Okay. Lemnant. Lemnant's annoying, huh? Nope. Nothing for you, simp. Nothing at all. British candy is reserved for me. Me, myself, and I. The funny thing is this one card lets me chain into pretty much most of the arpeggios. All it takes is one attack card and then you're like good again. You know, that's all it takes. Yeah, attack is great. Exactly. Alright, I can use Hager's Kill again. That's really funny, actually. Twice in one fight. Everyone's idol is a 77%. Can we go over? No, it's no, we can, right? It does stack, yeah. It lets us do 7 more stacks of everyone's idol, so we can go up to 144% if you use it twice. Damn, that's really powerful. Once we get a character, because it will happen, right? Like we will get a character one day that intentionally provides chaos, sorry, not chaos, like stress to the teammates, and like makes us go into breakdown. Like we will get a character like that. It's like the most obvious gimmick that we'll get. But mind you, it's very like a big brainy thing, so it might be like an anniversary character or a half-year anniversary, but it will definitely happen. Like we'll get a character that like it puts stress on your teammates, but in return gives you like crazy draw or AP or just buffs or something, you know? And when they release a character like that, You have to look at everyone's ego skills and think to yourself how powerful they are. We should abuse this on Women in the Fog. The problem is you weren't taking enough stress to abuse it, really. There we go. Yeah. Stress reliever. I mean, we'll definitely get a stress amplifier for sure. It's like the most common thing, right? Like, it's like the biggest, this will happen. Okay, let me play this, get out of the hand. We need a bit more ego points before we can use Tenebria's skill again. I guess let me play Hugh. I think Hugh might give us enough. Yeah, close to it. I don't want to burn all of my AP, so let me just do this. Yep, decent turn one. Go to the 5 cost. Cool. Just spamming back to back to back to back Tenebria. That's really all we need. All right, we need to break the shield. It's the shield breaking stage part of it. Okay. Break the shield and the boss does nothing. Well, does a lot of damage still, but... Damn, that means all your builds are trash, simp, right? There we go. We're still going. We're just like making up all these cards out of thin air. Okay, okay, fine. We play too many cards. Yeah. The boss is mad. All right. There we go. We might be able to kill him actually with the end of turn, but if we don't want to risk it, then it's fine as well. There we go. Tenebria, Arpeggio Tenebria is like, is just the most insane carry unit by far. All right, pretty good run. We managed to get a few boosted combatants, so nothing too bad. And that should hopefully have given us the mission we were looking for. Yep, there we go. We have now... Oh, finally, we proceeded through 6 or more elite areas. Surprisingly, this took a long time for us to actually do in comparison to the other ones. This was quite tough, actually. It took a while. I mean, the final mission for Tenebria is that we need to get the Prismatic Fate with Tenebria. That's the final mission. You haven't done even half with Naja? Imagine skipping Tenebria because you have Hydemery. Some maps just won't give you enough. No, exactly, dog. Like, we've been playing Sortie pretty much most of the day, and we just, some maps do not give you enough at all. Like, it's just not even close, and it's like, well, what's the point then, right? Alright, time to try to get the Prismatic Fate. I mean, we also need to burn our God's Hammers at the same time, so we might as well. Might as well. Oh, well, seeing Ruddy is not the best thing already. Well. We can pick Twins of Fate and try to high roll Ruddy or Cerulean. Yeah. I mean, skipping Tenebria is kind of fine if you had E2 Heidi at least, but yeah. And a lot of people had E2 Heidi. Like, Rin? I guess I'll take Rin, but not super excited. Alright, we'll go bottom row. I mean, Tenebria is great, but if they change Sortie enough, then yeah. You think Heidi's the slightly better carry? Speed-wise, I would disagree. Speed-wise, I have to, even at E0, I have to go to Tenebria. But also the fact that, like, if you compare E0 Tenebria to E0 Heidi, it's like all day, every day Tenebria. Like, not even close. Sure. Rin run? Yeah, this is technically a Rin run, sure. I mean, she has the thing where she starts the turn in stance because she's E4. Well, she's E5, but because she's at least high dupe, she gets the start turn effect. Very strong. However, I don't want really any Rin cards in my deck. Alright, let's try and see how long it takes us to get Arpeggio, as usual. There we go. Now we win. Yep. Apparently we're hacking today with Arpeggios, apparently. According to Ponpon. Allegedly. It's not my fault. Like I've said this before, the more dupes you have, the higher percentage chance you have of getting an Arpeggio. Like, that is a known fact at this point. Just set it for money. Season 4 is in like 9 days away, right? You've never seen that partner at a campsite? Oh, now you have. Yeah. We've got 9 days until season 4. And then, so when season 4 comes out, we will have Chaos and we'll have Nebula Distortion. So, excited for something to do. I mean, that's also true. That is quite a big deal. get those Nebula Distortion farms in. Well, okay, to be fair, it's only the first boss as well for Nebula Distortion, because Nebula Distortion takes its time to open the 3 bosses. It does it like once per week. So we'll have the first boss of Nebula Distortion and the new Chaos. I mean, she'll be good. It depends what like good you're looking for, Pon, right? Because like, as we've kind of explained, good can mean so many different things. Oh yeah, I forgot this applies 9 vulnerable, by the way. Especially because we have the ego scale. You don't think 9 was good? 9 was good in her season, for example. Well, I'd pump on full pull for Faye. Faye is like probably the most skippable character at the moment. Like, she's not bad, but like, she's super skippable. Eh, I'll use this. That's cool. Diana was probably a decent skip as well, in all honesty. For some people. And to be fair, she came before the half anniversary as well, so if you were low on funds, you probably had to. I don't mind Spotlight. Wait, what do I have already? I got cooldown response. We could do something with this. I mean, I need to get some epiphanies, but we could do something with this. Is it Luke who is order? Luke is order, Lucas is passion. Yeah, simp just repeating what I said. Yep. Let's do some time to shine. Luke is passion? I don't know what to say, man. The hugging your pon-pon? What? What are you on about, Simp? I guess I'm shelled. Good old, thingy. Oh, Simp's getting jealous. Oh, poor Simp. Don't worry, Simp, it's okay. Thing is, I'm not taking damage, but like, it's just worth doing. Like, he just dies. Hell yeah. Got the best Cthulhu item. You're doing or saying nothing? Perma that guy? No. Unfortunately, Simp. That's your problem to sort out. I mean, unfortunately, God, they're called simp for a reason, you know? They do definitely simp for Pon Pon. Yeah, man, it's in the name. Can't be doing that. Encore. Is Encore good enough to build? Actually, no, this one's not good. This is bad. It's a base epi version. Yeah, but I don't show affection, Pon Pon. That's the difference. We're gonna change the name too much slander? I mean, you'll always be simp anyway. Cinderella streamer confirmed? True. I mean, actually, you're still simp. It doesn't matter. You can go back to remove, but simp is your name, unfortunately, from now on. I guess we get this. I don't know. Damn, man. Pon Pon, you broke simp, man. Simp saw you hugging someone else, and now he's having a midlife crisis. Gonna change his name and everything. Midlife crisis, like, it's okay. It's okay, simp. Life moves on. Not the first, not the last. Pon Pon out here breaking hearts. Professional heartbreaker. Let's take this crap out, I think. We don't need it. Do I have any more shops coming up? I don't, actually. I mean, we can see what we get. Maybe there's something decent. I don't mind this for stress management, actually. Nah, I can live with it. It's fine. People will ask you calling simp and why. I mean, they now sound more kinky. You have an obsession with me sounding kinky, by the way. I don't know. There was Rin's draw card, yeah, Kappa. Okay. So then let's use this. Time to shine. Pro of having E6 is it's broken. The con is that you have to time to shine every single time. And if you don't say it, it doesn't count. Oh, there he goes. What a fun boss. A monster card is in hand plus 25% crit chance. Man, I don't really read these most of the time, and it says a lot. 5%? Nah. Poor Pon Pon, always getting pinged by Simp. You're shining? I hope that's a good thing. Border? It's not that. It's more, it's not worth using with only plus 5% on the first boss. That gives less materials anyway, right? Oh, Saffron. We are still trying to go for Prismatic, by the way. But, yeah. Perfect. There we go. Once you get the 9 bonus, you're pretty much set for the entire run because, hey, plus 15% bonus is pretty good. No, it just comes down to elite RNG at this point. But we don't have a we only have easiest one. Start with 9. What, and do less runs per hour? I'm good. Pon Pon is a nice OF name, by the way. Memi's getting business ideas already. Isn't Memi a good OF name as well? Let me show you my Pon Pon. Damn. Is Memi cooking here? Oh no. Simp's here now. The innocent name? Apparently not anymore, Pon Pon. Say goodbye, I guess. What are we even talking about? This is pre-season chat. It's been wild for a while there. You pretty much have like simping over Pon Pon the entire time, getting jealous when she's hugging someone else. You've also got Memi, who is suggesting OnlyFans names. You've got Rage trying to like hardcore grind with 9. It's like a mess. Oh man, I don't want the freaking Void Fragment. I mean, it's the best spotlight to take, but it means having a Void Fragment, which is not very exciting. Oh well. It is what it is. You're chilling, lurking, and you hear the sus the sus stuff. I mean, yep. What else can we do here? Pon Pon sending secretly feet pics. I mean, Memi, the feet pics is what it was meant to be a secret, okay? Like I leaked it by accident, but that was meant to be, you know, keep it quiet, right? Keep it quiet. We don't want everyone to find out that Pon Pon sent feet pics to get VIP. Not hardcore? Nah, it's hardcore. I have too much tiers to go through, so gotta make a dent with a fast character to kill them all. If you want VIP, send me feet pics. Yeah, exactly. It's what Pon Pon did to get feet pics, actually. I just like woke up one morning and Pon Pon sent like a bunch of feet pics and DMs, and yeah. That's why they have VIP. Yep, take notes, yep. But actually, we made a rule where if you send Pon Pon the feet pics first, they will moderate it and then forward it on to me if they're good enough. So feel free to send them to Pon Pon first, and then they'll get to me. So don't send them to me first, okay? Because if you send them to me first, I won't get a chance to read over them or see them. But if you send them to Pon Pon first, they will then send it over to me. That that was the agreement that we came up with. Exactly, they called me the tsundere, but I think Pon Pon's the biggest tsundere here. Yeah, there is actually simp. If you you send Pon Pon some of your feet pics, then they will, you know, operate it and moderate it, and then, you know, do the rest. So just there you go. I feel like that's a dream come true for simp, getting to send Pon Pon feet pics. Your contract didn't say anything about moderating fee. Well, we adjusted it today. Didn't you get the new contract? How much damage did no? Surely she crits, right? Nope. I don't know what I was expecting, really. No memo, no attachment, no paper trail, didn't happen. No, I think it did earlier. I'm pretty sure I've got the screenshots to prove it. 3 vulnerable? You know what? 3 vulnerable is actually like kind of interesting. Yeah. You'll send Pon Pon whatever they want, only if they ask for. They want feet pics. I can confirm that personally. Oh, take this. You get perma? You won't get permed by me. I have a very high tolerance for like messing around. So don't worry. I like, you'd have to be like insane to get perma banned by me. Like, you'd have to do something ridiculously insane. So you're good. Don't worry. Don't ever say that to someone. Yeah, you know what? That's try not to say that to someone on the internet. Yeah, because that can be misinterpreted pretty heavily. Yeah. You gotta be careful on the internet, by the way, like, on what you say. You gotta be very careful. We got the mask. Mask is actually really good. I don't have really a healer. Not having a healer doesn't really help. Oh, we're not an expensive. Sorry, we're not a cheap firm. To be fair, if you get cancelled and you want our service, honestly, I would tell you don't even bother hiring me. I'll be honest with you. Just use AI or something. It's cheaper. Don't hire us, okay? You trust Pon Pon? That could be your downfall. That could be like a huge mistake. Yeah, see? Just because Pon Pon's a VIP doesn't mean I don't have my eyes making sure that every move isn't like something too shady, because you gotta watch out. By the way, Memi as well, don't want to let Memi get away with anything. Memi is one of the biggest hate watchers of all time, and they're getting better as well. Three vulnerable. Nice. One point for president. You know what? I think simp for president. You know? I'll back simp here for once. Simp for president. This one's okay. It's not my favorite corner response, but it's good enough. Where's all the animated cards? I didn't like animations. Just simple as. I saw them, but I didn't like any of them really. Simp's gonna need like a whole PR team, because I don't trust their DMs. I feel like what will happen with Simp is during the campaign their DMs get leaked and everything, and it's a whole scandal and they get cancelled and everything. Absolute PR disaster. Like if Simp was to get cancelled, it's going to be the DMs. It's always like the number one thing that gets cancelled from people. You can read only from scripts. That's true. You should think before typing. Honestly, yeah. Thinking before typing would be actually probably quite a good thing sometimes. Classic figurehead, yeah. Nah, part of the contract will make Simp sign is that realistically they don't have much power. We have all the power. It's just that Simp is the figurehead, so if something goes wrong, they take the fall. Sad, I thought you guys were going to say something positive about me. It is positive. Chaos Core, by the way. Okay. From here on out, let's probably take out the Black Dance. We don't actually, Fatal Strike's doing nothing as well. Take this out. You love me as well? Thank you. Wow. I think that would actually make them the opposite, to be honest with you. I feel like you kind of do need to be easily bribed. In a way. How much is my high point in Sortie? My high point? What do you mean high point? Like, what's my highest score? that what you're asking me, Meme? Like, what's my highest score so far? Oh yeah, true. If it was a feet picker Pon Pon on the other hand, yeah, I think it's over. Good point. Not high. It's like 53 memory. Because I'm not really trying to get a high score. I'm just doing runs. You're not a feet person? Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. Exactly. We don't kink shame. Nothing wrong with a feet person. Pon Pon said it was like one of their favorite things. So there you go, simp. It's good to know. Slander? I don't... Pon Pon, everything I'm saying is literally stuff that we've discussed about. Like, I'm not making up anything here. Why is your white noise becoming increasingly unhinged? Your white noise is very different. You're close to 52. I think mine is just 53, but I'm not really trying, because like if you want to try for a high score, you kind of need to get the Prismatic Fate, because that will kind of just snowball into a lot more score. I mean, it doesn't work, Pon Pon. You're behind this. That's true, Simp. You can now use the actual mailing emote for the copy pasta. You can now copy pasta more professionally. It's a good copy pasta. If your girl and Mei Ling was drowning at the same time, who would you save? You know? Good question. Would you save your girl, or would you save Mei Ling? Okay, well, this weapon's really good, actually. No. There we go. Okay, give me another boosted character, please. See, that one was worth taking because that one was plus 20% bonus instead of the previous one, which was plus 5%. Yep, if my Gao and Mei Ling are both drowning. Yep. Nice, we got Alea. Okay, that's kind of huge, actually. Alright, and from here we have only one elite path. Amazing. The good thing is we don't really need anymore. I just like using her ego skill. Do you remember like when I remember when the first trailer came out for CZN and everyone saw like Rin's ego skill animation and they were like, damn, must get that character. Like, a lot of people were obsessed with Rin. Rin was like one of the OGs. Gain 1 AP? Yeah, sure. This can work, maybe. You liked Rin a lot when you started? Yeah, same. Rin was like my main on like my first account I played on. I used her pretty much the entirety all the way to endgame. Yeah, the problem is just, yeah, she's very one-dimensional, unfortunately. I mean, that's the one thing I want to see more of, to be honest with you. I want to see more like build diversity amongst characters, you know. I think like that's what makes a good character, when there's build diversity there for them. When they're shoehorned into one build, I mean, it's fine, but it does mean that they have less viability being like meta relevant for content. And also they're a lot easier to box out, especially because you can just like counter their main build, and well, now they're dead. Best Void character still? You mean like artwork wise or something, or what? Or do you mean like from a meta point of view? Get rid of this now. Finally, we can get a Divine on Ironclad, which does nothing. Kinda, yeah. Somewhat. Like a big emphasis on somewhat. They keep on trying to, because they kind of know that like the shoehorn characters just, they fall off harder, which is good for them in terms of like, you know, easily boxing them out for future content. But at the same time, it's not good for the players, because the players obviously want longer viable characters, you know. I mean, Heidi was the most versatile character we've had yet, but it makes sense considering it's Heidi. Limited character, half anniversary, you know? Like, that will make sense. Tenebria was kind of meant to be versatile, right? Because they gave her 4 different rhythms. It's just we know how that went down. You think Typhara was the most diverse? I think Heidi wins, personally. And this was about from season 2 only. Because I would say at the moment it's definitely Heidi. In terms of like diversity in their build. Typhara's not far behind. You think season 3 too? Nah, I have to disagree. I think it's Heidi, personally. Like, Typhara is high up there, mind you. Like, I would put Typhara second. And I love using her as well. Rita was able to adapt because she became a morale bot now, which it seems like that's like the inevitable future for most characters. It's okay, well now you're out of the meta. Do you have a build where you can become a morale bot? And if no, it's time to go to the retirement home. Because at the moment from season 2, 9 is the worst character. Because Rita at least has the morale build, which is like actually pretty reasonable. 9 is just kind of like stuck here being this like pretty versatile character, but that versatility just not really being needed for anything. Like she is versatile, but it's just like you don't need her versatility, right? That's like one of the problems with 9. There's a saying, right? And I think the saying to describe 9 is jack of all trades, master of none. You know? She can tank, she can AoE, she can, you know, have a pure DPS build. but she's not really the best in any of those areas anymore. Maybe the tanking area with Ironclad, maybe she's still the best there. You're giving her for doing different roles? I mean, Heidi can as well. Support Heidi's legit, you know? Heidi can be a main DPS, sub DPS, and even, well, supporter. The only thing that she can't do directly is like buff your damage, like buff your allies' damage, right? That's like one of the things she probably can't do directly. Unless you like, you know, give her a upgrade card that has morale or something like that, you know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, you can do a sub DPS ID. But like when I say sub DPS, I mean like she's not the main strategy. So like she's still doing damage via like other things, you know. Where are we at even on the map? Okay, we're at the end. Is there much else to even fix on these gears? Not really. Let's just rest up and go to the boss fight, I guess. But also, like, again, we always go back to this point, but characters' relevancy is basically just, do the devs want them to be relevant this season, yes or no? You know? Wait, why am I even playing cards? It's fine, I can just do it now. You want both Luke and Hugo, but you've got one selector? Well, the one good thing I will say is the chance of us getting another selector for anniversary is very, very, very high. So you should be able to get the one you don't have, Nen. I agree with you, Rage. I think that's the one thing I'm most annoyed about, because even her top right potential is void attribute damage focused, but like her potentials are for defensive. They gave her like supporting potentials, but her top right is a DPS potential. It's like a really weird hybrid that doesn't really work. Yeah, defense and health, and it's just kind of like, I mean, the defense is nice, I guess, but it can, you know, defense-based damage, right? But the health is like, really? Could Hugo pull a lot of his knives like a bullet card? No, but he does a lot of follow-up attacks like he is spamming bullets. So technically no, but technically yes. Stupid invincibility, by the way. Oh, this mechanic is so dumb. There we go. I mean, Hugo is like one of the strongest characters in the game. He's to be fair, even Hugo's like, he's had a chance to shine a few rifts actually. Like he has finished in top 100, I think, in 2 rifts now. So not bad for a character who realistically isn't being shielded in those rifts. It's just that he happens to be a pretty good unit to use because of his extra attacking and his draw power. Yeah, I think Hugo has 2 top 100 finishes now. One in, well, both in Season 3, actually. Definitely one of them. I'd have to double check the second one. Do this, I guess. You selected Hugo? I mean, Hugo is not a bad pick. Like, yeah. Fantastic pick, even, to be honest. Yeah, I know what you mean. These animations are kind of really long. Lightning Dingo? Yep. Hey, Grumpy, thanks for the follow. Super appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the stream, or maybe you just got here, not too sure. This is the typical pre-season stream where we are trying to do everything and anything. In fact, we've been farming a lot of sortie achievements today. A follower during this unhinged chat. That's actually very surprising. We keep bouncing between 185 followers and stuff. People definitely unfollow. They're missing out from the super good builds when we cover the new character in the stream is in 8 days time actually, so yeah, in 8 days time we'll cover on the stream. Very weird to unfollow. Yeah, I mean, recently it's been like 2 unfollows a day, or maybe 1. It depends on the day, but yeah, it's fine. If maybe someone's not interested in the content anymore, Pon Pon. Or maybe they quit CZN and they don't want to see any CZN streams, you know? There we go. Actual haters, unironically, yeah. Pure and actual haters. Oh, Rin's level 61 now. I mean, okay, cool. We can take her to 61. I mean, she's got most her potentials, right? Yeah. Like, she doesn't need much more, to be honest. She's good enough. Yep. E5. Yep. E5 Rin. Alright, let's do another temple for stream. Why not? Let's do a temple. If we can get a 5-star, I don't really know what will happen. But if we get a 5-star, something will happen. I believe. I have a good feeling about this temple. 62 pity. But I got a good feeling. Oh. Well, okay. Do you think someone's accidentally got rid of all their 5-stars? Like, surely someone's like accidentally sold a 5-star. Like, it has to have happened to at least one person where they like unlocked it and they sold it. Yeah, no, but like, it's definitely happened to someone where they've unlocked it and then they've they've accidentally sold it. Ah, no 5-star. We got Lucas, huh? That's exciting. At least you can gamble in 9 days. True. Yeah. Oh well. I just wanted to do a 10 pull for the fun of it. One more 10 pull? Memi, I don't have enough of the orange red currency. I gotta save these crystals. The good thing, however, is if you look at my pity, we're guaranteed the character in 38 pulls. So it's going to be a very quick summoning session. Get the base copy, and partners at 61. So partner will be a bit more challenging, but getting the main character will be only 38 pulls away. Worst case scenario. So we're in a pretty good position. We've got 529 cameras now, so the camera stash is building up. We will use it when necessary. When there's a character who I like the animations for. This 529 number can get like destroyed way too far. Like thing is, it takes a if you have to go hard pity for all of them, say goodbye to the whole stash, by the way. I've still got this, by the way. I keep forgetting to still use my support for new captain rescue banner. I'm sure I'll use it one day. I've still got the 300 selector. I'm missing these two idiots. I don't want to use them on them because, like, what if they appear in a 50-50 one that I lose, you know? Doesn't make sense. And also they're changing the ego skills a little bit, so let's see how they change some of the ego skills. So the ego dupes, the manifestations. Yeah, we'll see. Shop wise, we're also doing pretty good. We've got 3,026 radiant heroes. We did use 800 for Tenebria, so that did take a chunk out of the stash, but it's still a pretty healthy stash of radiant heroes. Yeah, obviously that could be 300 pulls, which you should never do, but yeah. I mean, if I get one more Adelheid, she's E4, and I might be tempted to spend 800 to get her to E6, just because I think Adelheid's really cool. But I would need to. I need to get one more off pity of Adelheid first for that to happen. The devs also have mentioned that they are working on adding a banner where you can select who you want to pull for. So we'll see. You used everything but season 3 free dupes. Oh, good luck at locals. Is it Yu-Gi-Oh locals? I don't know if you're going to like a local tournament. I imagine you probably are because of your time zone, but on Heidi, yeah. I mean, I'll probably burn some of these. Oh yeah, yeah. What you mentioned, Pon Pon. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people burn these, and it's like like it looks really attractive until you realize like how little pools this is for the currency. You know? Yeah. I remember like in the first few months, and even nowadays, people will just like instantly do a 10 pool, and they just like do this as well. Best team in the world, Mika, Faye, Tressa. You're only 8k crystals. You're doomed. Wait, don't say that. You're not doomed. You know what? This shop is always the weird one for me because I feel like the intention is now I convert all of my Radiant Travelers into pools. Like, how many units is this? If I was to spend all of this on units right now, this would be 5.3 million. If you're not going for dupes, better buy partner. Yes, buying partner is really good value because it's just like 300, get the partner done. There is some maths to be discussed about where if you're going for like dupes, but if you're not going for dupes, just pull for the part, like just buy the partner. It just makes your life easier. And like the best thing about the partner is how like it's not, you're not buying a partner dupe, you're just getting the whole thing, compared to like, let's say like the dupes here, for example. Speaking of which, we're gonna get the Omega code very soon, so we can finally get our 4th Omega code that we've had since launch. Yeah, that's fair, Bon Bon, because like also technically if you don't get it by the 3rd one, well, like you will always get the 3rd banner partner. You know, if you just throw 30 pulls, you don't get it, okay, sure, whatever, and like you will get it eventually. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, we're gonna get another Omega code as well, super exciting. We'll get, so we will get 2 more Omega codes before the year ends. Actually, the last banner, no, yeah, the last banner will be just before Christmas. And then, yes, yeah. The last banner of Season 5 will be just before Christmas. Yeah. We start it, and then we go into 3 weeks. And then 3 weeks, 3 weeks, yeah. The question is what they will do, considering the anniversary character. So anniversary is before Christmas, but obviously they will definitely make the anniversary character a limited character. So we'll see what they do. Because they said that they will do seasonal limiteds, right? In the sense that, you know, Christmas and summertime and things like that. But the anniversary banner will actually be before Christmas by quite a decent amount of weeks, actually. So I'm not implying 2 limited characters, okay? I'm not implying that. I'm just saying we'll see what they do. 2 limited characters in a row. You would hope not. You would hope not. but the timing is very suspicious. You should focus on pre-farming instinct potential before reason. If you want to get the character built day one, then yeah. You would want to pre-farm some instinct materials. Make sure to also get the ranger materials as well. It's not just potential mats, but you will need the mats to level them up as well, by the way. So don't forget that. Yeah. You're going to need to pre-farm not just these, but also you're going to need to pre-farm the books as well, which I need to still do. You hope we'll get a limited male character. Well, unfortunately, we do know that a male is not coming out anytime soon. So I'm not saying never, but not anytime soon. I think at the earliest we'll see a male, like, okay, if the devs want to do a male character based on how long they said and timeline wise and everything, the earliest would be around season 7. Season 7 would be around like even potentially like May, June next year. Because again, it's, you know, a season's 9 weeks, so you know it could be any time really in between, but yeah. So at the earliest, expect a male character summer next year. You're tapping out? Damn. Good night. Let's burn my currency. If we can get through one more run, I'll be very happy, because we need to make a dent in this currency. Surely we can burn through some tears. So the armor will always be the one that heals, which is kind of nice to get early on. Oh, it's not this one, right? Oh, it's this crap. No worries. You recently realized how crazy Limbus is? Yeah, Limbus has a good balance, yeah. And they're rewarded. Limbus has a really dedicated fan base, which I think is super cool. Very well deserved. Rin or Olea again? I mean, Deja Vu, right? I'll pick up some Rin. But yeah, Limbus is a great game. I tried it for a bit. I really did enjoy it. I just was busy with other things and I couldn't keep up with it. But when I did play Limbus, it was really good. And if you actively are playing the game as well, you can pretty much get anyone you'd want. You know? Really good balance. Okay, we can do this. Cesian's like female. Well, yeah, I think Cesian got a bit shook, especially after the whole Orin drama that happened. Like the Owen drama definitely kept them on their edges, and to prevent like any drama, they just made up a whole like plan of just, you know, only female characters. It's your first gacha, you just like their previous games? Yeah, exactly. I think that's why most people played it initially, but then people started hearing about how good of a game it actually is, and yeah, it kept on skating like that. You want some male characters? You might even try to make Owen good? Yeah, it's one of those weird ones where they're like not giving you any to the point where you have to kind of have to make up your own. Crayon is cool. To be fair, Crayon is actually very powerful. I mean, more for like the, you know, the really cool showcases, the first turn kill showcase videos that you see. But he is cool. He's got like a higher skill ceiling to learn for like the average player, but once you learn him, he is very powerful. Very powerful character for sure. Some of these events I don't even remember. Oh no, I remember this event. I just don't do blue pot very often. That's kind of why. Oh, wait, I actually need to obtain like, how many curse cards is it? I need to obtain 6 curse cards. So I guess we might as well just try and farm curse cards, if possible. I'll do this one, I guess. I don't know. Crayon E2. At least they changed it to like fixed damage. Oh, Saffron Fate, nice. Can we get the others, however? That's the question. I don't think there's a path where we can get 3. No. Yeah, okay, note to self, look for curse cards. We need to get like Giga Cursed, basically. I was meant to go up. No, well, it's fine. Clicking way too fast. Tressa, Curse, Gouge. See, the problem is that would imply that Tressa's good. That's like the biggest problem we have here. Yeah, Tressa's way too behind, but the devs did mention that we'll be seeing some buffs come out in the next patch. There'll be a buff pass, and there'll be a bunch of 4 stars getting buffs as well. Now, they'll mostly be number buffs. The chance of us seeing, let's say, a Tressa buff is very likely. So we will see a Tressa buff. I don't know if it'll make her, you know, as good as where she wants to be, but she will get some kind of buff more than likely. Especially because we are going to be going into, you know, the dot season, essentially. Just keep selling, I guess. We need to go to as many events as possible because that's the only way we can get some curses, really. No cope, she may have died in damage. This is good actually. Oh, right. We're trying to look for Arpeggio. I keep forgetting. There we go. See, whoever said getting Arpeggio is hard, I don't get it. Like, just get it first time. Like, you know? She's great at support, dot damage, and healing. Great is a big word, but I will allow you great. Pay to an Arpeggio rolls. It is true. I did say that, you know, if you do pay money, you do get better Arpeggio rolls. Yep. When you remove Mika, any heals would be great. Don't you agree? I will say Mika is still very strong. Yeah, like even competitively, Mika scaled really well. Oh my god, we even get the best god as well. What a dream run. Arpeggio into the god straight away, back to back. Pretty much like the freest run of your life usually when this happens. Indeed. I'm glad the bot is still doing its job. Good to see the bot still sharing the Discord server. And so free, you're the one getting paid? True. That amazing Twitch AdSense of like what? like 40 cents a stream? Definitely getting heavy paid, yeah. If you can. Sorry, I was just responding to something. Perfect. I've got my anti-curse cards, so now I can, if I just need to find more curse cards, and now I can like get rid of them out of my deck and replace them straight away. No good bonus. That's annoying. Has anyone tried building her with Arpeggio? Any decent builds? I mean, you can. Is it super strong? Like, okay, you can make some, in quotation, fun different builds for her that's not Arpeggio. Just understanding that all the builds are like nearly half as effective damage wise, or like 30% less. Like it is a pretty big gap between the builds and Arpeggio, but you can do a fun build as long as you're okay with it doing significantly less damage. That's like the caveat I would mention. You know, like you can do a build, it's just it's gonna do less damage. So I need to go to as many unidentified areas as possible because I need curse cards, and they will mostly appear from events. So here's one, but then they will get split out here. So 3 is this way, 3 is this way, 2 is this way, 2. Okay, only 3 is the best. I'll just go straight, I guess. Straight's perfectly fine. The good thing about having Calliope is I can now just like fire a Volt Rejection and it takes the 1 health shield out of everything, which is quite nice. Douglas for the win. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I don't need anything else really. I do wish the other rhythms were a bit more viable. However, it feels like they designed the first 3, or like it feels like they designed the other rhythms, and then they were like, let's just make Arpeggio. It feels like Arpeggio was like an afterthought and just like got released and was like crazy. It just feels so out of place compared to all the other builds. Oh, this is also why I like Douglas as well, just AoE. I remember when Douglas used to be one of the best partners in the entire game back when the game first launched. We are now in the bad timeline of the game, where Douglas is no longer meta. We have truly only gone backwards from here. It's probably funny telling a new player that Douglas used to be like super meta. Like we're talking like tier 1, some of the best striker partners in the game. For some characters, you could argue it was the best striker partner in the game. You know, even Scarlet was like sometimes outclassed by depending on the unit. You still think Yuki good when she was bad? Yes and so okay, when Yuki first came out, she was definitely very bad for the current environment of the game. However, Yuki's gone through like a lot of buff waves. She's currently in a position where she is a lot stronger than what she used to be. I wouldn't call her like amazing or OP or strong, but she's passable now. She's like in a decent position, I would say. Like she's in the best position she's been in before. But that's because the devs gave her like a lot of single target now to make up for it, because the problem is that she was an AoE character, but in this game you don't really need AoE for really anything in this game. So she kind of ended up having this really weird position where, you know, what is her role? You know, you don't need AoE for nearly anything. So what was she doing? But like I said, they've given her a lot of single target now. That is her best build. And yeah, she's in a pretty decent position. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, obviously more buffs would be welcome. But even if she doesn't get more buffs, I think she's still in a good position, so. We're not really getting any curse cards, but hey. Let's do this. But Yuki's in a good position where, like, if you like Yuki and you're a fan of Yuki, you can use her and she will be very good for you. You know, I would say that's currently the state of Yuki, where she's just in a good position to be used by anyone. So yeah, Yuki, pretty good. That's why he was mixed with her. Veronica and buffed her ballistic physical target range when, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, this game is very single target heavy, which is kind of why the original Yuki just didn't really click for many people. But they, like I said, they did do a lot of buffs, and she is better now. I'm not gonna say she's amazing, but I will say that she's better. I've only got one curse. We need 6. It's the curse hunting is not going well. Who would have thought getting curses is actually hard when you're trying to look for them? Yeah, Agony is in a very bad position. However, you might be quite excited if you don't know already that next season, coming out in 9 days' time, is going to be focused around AoE damaging and also damage over time effects. They're releasing a new damage over time effect called Scorched, which is currently in the game. And it's like Agony, but even stronger. And probably good. Yeah. The whale from Calliope used to be my favorite character. I just love Calliope's design. He's really cool as well. I know she's not necessarily as powerful in like save data content, but I still love Calliope. I think she's super cool. I think I have E3 Calliope. Yeah, I think she's super cool. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of Calliope. I wish that she had just a bit more viability. She was pretty good for a long time. But she was kind of hanging on by this, like, her best build was like a support vulnerable bot, you know? Vulnerable on the Vulture ejections. That was like the build that kept her viable. Unfortunately, it's just not aged very well because now, you know, you need to still consistently get all of them. Like, Rita is pretty much a better Calliope in that role. So if you're just trying to do like that kind of build, Rita's a little better. If only there was more consistency for Calliope to be able to get her cards in hand very easily, you know? That's when I would say, like, it really cooks. Oh, I fully agree with you. I think they'll add new dots before they even bother to fix Agony. There's, like, no reason for them to fix Agony. Overall. This curse build is not looking good. Do I have an event coming up? I don't. I don't think we'll get the curse cards we need, and also I'm not planning to use anything. I think this is a bit of a dud run. It's fine. Having a dud run is not a bad thing. It's just that the only thing that we possibly could have needed was getting 9 early on, or getting some curse cards for the achievement. But unfortunately, we didn't get any early on. So it just wasn't really that worth it. Yeah. We have 2 more achievements to do. 35 or more cards in your deck. 6 or more curse cards in your possession. Interesting. I mean, we're making progress. Ever slowly, but making progress. Okay. No, 93k. Pretty good, by the way. 93k is pretty strong indeed. Yeah, the biggest problem for... Well, Agony's got a few problems. First of all, Agony is 20 cap, which kind of sucks. But also, Agony is now fixed. Currently, it's fixed dot, which means it doesn't scale with buffs, it doesn't crit, it doesn't get buffed by morale, right? So it's always like a really low number, and unfortunately, like, it's a really low number, and now it's capped at 20. Compared to, like, say for example, the brand new dot effect in season 4, which is Scorched, where Scorched is not fixed, which means Scorched can crit, Scorched can trigger vulnerable, it can be buffed, it can be everything, right? So Scorched is like it's very easy to make it where one Scorched does the same amount of damage as like 20 stacks of Agony plus more, right? It's very easy to do so. And obviously there's always more than one stack of Scorched anyway. So yeah, Scorched is a really interesting keyword. That can be really powerful. Yeah. But Scorched is really interesting. I think Scorched has a lot of potential. You're still not sold on it? Well, I mean, right now, there's not a selling point, but it's really easy to imagine a world where they can shill this so it's meta for like a Grey Rift or something, you know? Because again, when they design seasons, they're kind of just designing them as like shill content, you know what I mean? They're not really designing them as like, you know, overall. It's more like, how can we make this new mechanic and how can we shill it effectively for our Great Rifts, which are 2 of them, you know? And that's the problem. Like, that's kind of like how that's their design space. The design space is literally just shoehorning new seasonal thing. Like, there is a world where overall power level wise we actually go down from season 3, but maybe they shill to the point where we're doing bigger numbers than ever before, you know? And then when the season ends, no one uses season 4 anymore because it's too specialized, right? That can happen. It's kind of why I mean, I said this before, I'm not a huge fan of the seasonal structure personally. Usually in games with a seasonal structure, especially in gacha games to be more specific, it's just very easy and lazy way to hard monetize your new characters. Like obviously in gachas the whole point is new character gets shielded anyway for anything, but with seasonal structures it just feels even worse because they don't care if the character is not strong after the season. because the character already did its job in terms of sales and everything. Yeah. So we end up being in this weird situation where like characters need constant buffs to compete in the seasons, but then those are buffs that Smilegate don't really need to do because it doesn't necessarily make money by doing that. So it's like a middle ground, you know, because I know, you know, for example, there's a high chance that if we're talking about like meta content, again, when it comes to meta, the only content where there is a meta is Great Rift, and that meta is literally, it changes all the time around the new unit, right? But for an old unit to be relevant, it's like a game of luck. It's a game of luck, to be honest. But I mean, Cassius has had a pretty good win rate in being good in Great Rift because, again, morale buffing. We know that we're doing a lot of dot effects, and obviously if Scorched is the new dot we're abusing, or something like Scorched, obviously morale can buff that as well, which is very powerful. So yeah, we definitely have to see how they implement it. But yeah, like I said, it's an interesting way that they design their seasons and their units. It does lead to some very weird characters sometimes. I would say season 2 was probably the first season where they started chilling, because in season 1, obviously new game, they're still kind of like slowly figuring out like, you know, in season 2 they were kind of figuring out like how to do it in that sense, right? But yeah, I don't know. Season 2 was the first season where they were really learning how to shield, because season 1 was kind of a mess. Yuki was the first character, but again, there was no rift, it was Nebula Distortion. And they made, to celebrate Yuki, they made Kentris, the first boss, the crab, with the mobs. And they were like, hey, you can use Yuki's AoE to kill Kentris easier. And turns out you just may lind him to death or like anything else, right? And then Chizuru came out. I think the initial intention was that maybe Chizuru would be good for Great Rift 1, but obviously the devs didn't know what they were, you know, getting themselves into, and they made up all these new rules, and then obviously we know what happened in Rift number 1. So yeah, so Serenial was probably the first like character that had a proper shield event for them, and they made sure to shield it hard, obviously. Now obviously what happened then was we had the Cassius Infinite loop, which you know, probably wasn't as intended, but yeah, they definitely very aggressively shield it. Top 100 was the same 3 combatants again, same as the first boss. But going into season 2, the whole thing kind of changed, where the season was around big bonk attacks, so big attacks that do a single hit. So immediately, like Serenial, for example, was a lot weaker. He's the reason for the deck out cap. No, so Infinite Cassius was a loop where you would get, yeah, so first of all, Cassius's quests were unlimited. There was no cap to them, which means there was no cap to how many times you could provide morale every time you complete a quest. So what was happening is, back then in the Great Rift, bosses used to have a HP total, and if you killed the boss would come back to full life and you'd repeat again. However, what that meant is when the boss came back alive, the Ravage bar also came back to full. So it meant that what was happening is they would make it so this was not easy to do, by the way. Yeah, 000 also had infinite scaling as well, so this could infinitely scale. It didn't have this, it used to be different. It used to be no base, and it used to scale. Was it by 50% or something like that originally? Because it didn't have a base before. So what happened was, you would, again, it took a lot to do, but what the final result would be is that you have so much morale where Cassius is killing the boss, but then Serenial, gets all her lasers back first, and then it's like an infinite loop of where Serenial can keep killing the boss, and then, you know, breaking the new boss that comes back, and then you get all your lasers back, and you kill the boss, comes back with a full Ravage bar, Serenial does the whole thing, gets all her lasers back, rinse and repeat. The infinite would stop when basically you were killing the boss before you broke him with the Ravage bar, because when that happens you run out of cards to play. So it was like an infinite with a cap, but the cap was really far down, and it took you a long time to reach that cap. But yeah, there was a cap to it, but overall it was disgusting. It made the top leaderboards were insane to try and reach. There were people who were staying in the same one fight for like multiple resets. Imagine like 2 days of progress, 3 days of progress is spent just sitting in the Great Rift, or you wait for your Sands of Time to come back. So yeah, that's why Cassius got nerfed ultimately. They put caps on him, and to be honest, really good they did. It was a nightmare otherwise. But yeah, pretty good. Anyway, we've been streaming for a while. Coming up to 7 hours again, so I think it's a good time to end stream for today. 2 7-hour streams back to back, pretty good. We'll be back again tomorrow, so 7-hour stream again tomorrow probably. We'll probably maybe do story content tomorrow, maybe more swordy. We'll see what we do tomorrow. But yeah, thank you everyone for dropping by again, watching, following, subscribing even to those who did. We'll be back again tomorrow, probably similar time. So yeah, if you're not in the Discord server already, !Discord on Twitch, join the Discord server. You'll be notified the moment we go live even, so you can be sure to catch the stream the moment it goes live. So thank you very much everyone. I will see you all. Yeah, love my very good spellers. Is anyone else online? Let me just check something really quickly. No. Cool. All right, well, I'll see everyone tomorrow, and have a good night. Peace.